Yo, salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. Good morning. Oh, why YouTube act weird? But yeah, tap the like button.
Real good, and I'm taking it to be kind of personal, and it's for the fact of how we
It ain't me, y'all. He glitchy. It's Thug Father. It's about to be spandex season. Yo, he is glitching. It's not me. Tap the like button. He didn't. I don't know what this is. Somebody sent it to me. I heard like 30 seconds. Sound like he on a political run. You already know what it is. Yeah, we flew the loom this morning. Yeah, tighty whities on ass. Yeah, through the loom.
as a
Yeah, that's Big
people
Jeff looking
can
dumb.
be easily exploited by the system. All right,
What? Ho. Nah. We ain't ready to do none of that. We ain't ready to do none of that Black Panther talk right here. Hold up.
real good, and I'm taking it to be kind of personal.
What? Ho.
Live
What'd he say?
from the end of No Days Off Productions. Nothing but the truth.
Oh, yeah?
All right, today we're gonna talk about something that I
All right, y'all, get ready, y'all. I got a feeling this gonna get pretty spicy. Real rap. Because I don't know why he see, listen, y'all, if he would have never came to Clubhouse, I wouldn't be bothering this dude like this, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. If he never came to Eban Films to talk before, it would be regular because I don't know y'all. But to pop up over there talking with us 2 years ago, and then me to predict that, y'all, why it seemed like they was getting ready. Him, Mondo, and George Cheedy. And somebody was bringing them. That's the weird part. At the very beginning, I swear to God. And I felt something was odd. I ain't even want to barely talk to yo. I was on some why is his father even talking if his son on a RICO trial? Seriously, I swear.
think is real good, and I'm taking it to be kind of personal,
What?
and it's for the fact of how we as a people can be easily exploited by the system.
Bro. Bro. Yo, you better be careful, bro. Because to be honest, bro, dudes don't be talking about this. And he go and rub his nose around all the people who don't talk like this. Straight up. So I mean, bro, I'm offended already. Just to let you know, tap the like button.
All right, today's topic we're gonna talk about is called "Who Cares."
What?
Who really cares? We put ourselves in situations sometimes that can be beyond our control. It can get to that point to where we don't have any control whatsoever over it. And today's I'm gonna use an example of the Woody testimony.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. We ready to go to church this morning. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Straight up. YouTube, stop playing. Get some people in here. Stop geeking. Straight up. This. Well, fuck it. I'm about to turn up anyway. Fuck you, YouTube. Suck a dick, YouTube. Straight up. I don't even give a fuck if you share it. I'm about to rock. I'm about to rock. These dudes is clowns. I'm about to put pressure on his ass.
This young man is fighting for his freedom, for his life, and for a lot of different other things because he's put himself in a situation that he thought that he was made to believe could help him when it has hurt him. You know, it's hurting him in many ways that he cannot begin to consider it would be this way. Okay.
Hey, yo, that's him glitching, y'all. It's not your stream. That's his piss poor ass stream. So let's go ahead and get this in order. So somebody set him up and let him live stream and let it glitch. He up here kicking some pro-righteous, allegedly trying to talk with some sense. And this how somebody set him up with the flea market podcast set up with the flea market backwoods hat, with the corny ass dad zip up polo shirt. Like, stop playing, yo. Like, seriously, what type of sick games is we playing here? Holmes out of pocket.
I feel sorry for this young man because anything he's said and done.
First he popped up with that jean jacket on. Now Holmes like this. I ain't trying to joke, yo. I'm really offended that someone from our community that's been successful, they father can't even goddamn wear an outfit that look presentable on television. Seriously, I'm not joking right now. I'm not joking right now. I'm not. I'm let down. I'm let down, bro. Real rap. I'm let down.
He hasn't been able to, he hasn't been able to get anyone to listen to what he's really saying. And to me, I have raised a lot.
I know what? What? Yo, this nigga better not go down and try to talk about how they been railroading this nigga. What the fuck you mean they ain't been listening to what he's saying? Shut your dumb ass up. Straight up, bro. I'm really starting to be offended. Like, I'm starting to feel like I really need to pop up. Straight up. Like, I'm really starting to be offended. Like, bro, y'all boys talking crazy. Y'all talking in circles. Y'all really don't mean this, or you would have been talking like this. This is how I've been talking. So what you trying to venture over here now? After you let your son mislead the nation? Yo, stop playing, bro. I swear to God, yo, you better pack your bags up on all this old pro-righteous talking. Straight up, cuz. Straight up.
Kids in my lifetime, and I can see that this kid is reaching out for a lot of help and understanding because he's not educated.
They ran the play on us, y'all. They ran the play on us. So Thug, what he saying that he gonna take Woody to church and they gonna bless him, and what they gonna do? What that is? Dip him in the water, baptize him, and now he can be saved. Thug gonna save Woody, and then they gonna be all a successful group of poor people that threw the rest of the poor people under the bus, and they ran a play on all of us. This is a political play, and the Williams family just included, and Holmes just playing his part right now. That's what's going on. Because, I mean, it sounds like Holmes about to be on some old, we need to stop this black on black crime. Yo, copping for Woody right now. So the play on us, they all in cahoots. And we just watching some shit play out on the stage right now. And the Williams family is the producers, the lead actors, and all of their friends and family. So you get the Williams family that you buy in, and then whoever they got in their circle, in their clan. So the Williams clan is the ones that's helping the city orchestrate and control the rest of the black people. True or false?
Enough.
What's up, Jeff?
And comprehend on a lot of things that's going on with him.
Yeah, we about to heat up.
Making these statements and testimonies.
We about to heat up.
I also feel sorry for this young man because,
that boy just said he feels sorry for Woody. Yeah, I told y'all, these boys ain't right. I told y'all the Williams family ain't right. I told y'all. I kept saying it. I said, yo, the Williams family selling people out? Like, did they choose? Like, did they get chosen? I mean, they been in the mix, though. Yo, did the Williams family trade one of their kids? Yo, did they get a settlement for when his brother got killed?
He's by himself right now.
What? He deserved to be by his goddamn self. I know you ain't insinuating that somebody need to back his ass. Yo, I swear to God, bro.
No, he have people who are fooling him every day.
Ho. This shit getting bad. Hold on, y'all. Ho. My bad, y'all.
To get anyone to listen to. Okay. I feel sorry for this young man.
What?
In a situation, this young man is
that
can be beyond our control. in
This
situations
this is
sometimes
clout. This is the
that
worst form of clout chasing. Jesus was on his ass, y'all. That's why the stream ain't clear. Jesus knew he wasn't right. Yeah, Jesus made this stream glitch when he was live streaming, y'all. He knew this boy wasn't right.
exploited by the soul,
Hold on,
but the
y'all.
truth. All right, today we're gonna talk about something that I think is real good, and I'm taking it to be kind of personal.
Real
And
good.
it's for the fact of how we as a people can be easily exploited by the system.
Bro, that's my argument. Yo, who on the internet took this trial and took it to that argument right there? Real rap. Seriously. Who stepped back and said, yo, to be honest, bro, this is a big example of us being taken advantage of. Straight up. Seriously, bro, what he talking? Holmes tripping right now. Let's see how he Ray fumble, though. Watch this.
All right, today's topic we're gonna talk about is called "Who Cares?" Who really cares? We put ourselves in situations sometimes.
Yo, if you just stepped up, it's glitching. Young Thug's father went to some corny podcast that set him up with a glitching stream. Yeah, don't matter. The audio clean, but the stream is glitching. We right here what he got to say. Because this Clownville, I'm a grown-up, and I consider yo to be my elder, and he talking stupid right now. And I'm offended. Straight up, I'm offended.
That can be beyond our control. It can get to that point to where we don't have any control whatsoever over it. And I'm gonna use an example of the Woody testimony.
Man,
This young man is fighting for his freedom, for his life.
no, he not fighting for freedom. He free. He is free as a white dove. What are you talking about?
Life and for a lot of different other things because he's put himself in a situation that he thought that he was made to believe could help him when it has.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. He used your son as a fake scapegoat, thinking your son was too far removed from the community, allegedly. So he false implicated your son. So this really just a universal music group promotion. And this whole trial fake. This whole trial fake. And they using families and friends. And it's just going to make all of them money. Something ain't right here. And I've been alluded to it like, yo, is they running some type of major play? But people don't like for me to tell them that it's elaborate schemes being played out on them like the early 2000s. People don't really like to think like that. I mean, how many actors? How many times? I pointed out we got 12 actors total on the state side. Yeah, what's up? I mean, Yak and Thug is considered to be actors. I mean, once you perform in about 4 to 5 music videos, you an actor. Yup. And I've been saying this even when I was telling rappers how to look in a music video. Yo, you gotta act. Ain't no way around it. You think it's being a real nigga, but yo, technically real niggas don't have the camera on them shooting the same damn scenes 20 times back to back. So this is acting. Yes, this is not me being the regular guy and they just turn the camera on because I'm cool. No, that's acting. Yes, that is acting. You should see regular dudes. They don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over. So once you get somebody who is good at it and they can turn on as soon as the camera go, like you say action, and that dude can turn from himself into the rapper that you love at the drop of a dime, that boy an actor. Which is needed. You gotta be. Seriously. If you don't have that skill set to turn up and be the acting version of the rapper version of you, you ain't going far. You got a short run. You're not a good character. You're bad. You're not sellable, not marketable. You get it? Same thing applies in the NFL and the NBA. Swear to God.
Hurt him. You know, it's hurting him in many ways that he cannot begin to consider it would be this way. Okay? I feel sorry for this young man because
Yo, let me tell y'all something. Who remember me telling y'all that Young Thug seems premeditated? The name seems premeditated, and I don't believe a rapper would have even used that name. Yeah, it sound normal to us. Bro, that's a term from a newspaper that generally speaks about the crime, the youth in inner cities. That term is crazy, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, that is not a term that somebody use and flip. Oh, yo, I'm young thug. Yo, that is a vague term for black males 16 to 24. And yo used it as a rap name. Bro, the genius behind using that name is abnormal. And I'm going to tell y'all could think it's normal. I've been called it. I've been called premeditation. Oh, bro, so it's like somebody knew what they was doing with Holmes. Like, before, though. I'm telling you, the boy's social media, he was using Twitter, and nobody was paying attention to him. Nobody was paying attention, y'all. Pay attention to them tweets they kept showing in court. That boy was, that first year or two, that boy was getting shopped around. Nobody was liking his tweets and stuff, bro. But let me explain to you, what would make a person use social media if they not getting no response? These are years when Twitter wasn't even popping for rap. I'm telling y'all, that boy was on there hard. Somebody was branding and telling them, yo, it's going to just keep doing it. Keep doing it. Which is insider information. Only way you would lock in a social media site that has no growth yet is if somebody told you, nah, hold tight. Hold tight. I'm telling you, that's us. We're building that for this. And it's going to be that. I'm telling you. Go look. Check and see other artists not using theirs. I'm telling you.
Anything he's said and done, he hasn't been able to, get anyone to listen to what he's really saying. And to me, I have raised a lot of kids in my lifetime, and I can see that this kid is reaching out for a lot of help.
Don't call that boy a
and
kid.
Understanding, because
that boy bald.
He's not educated enough to understand and comprehend on a lot of things that's going on.
This nigga using about talking points
with him making these statements and testimonies.
He a bitch. Yo, somebody tell Jeff I said he a bitch.
I also feel sorry for this young man because...
Oh, yo, we smoking a strain called Illuminati right now. Who had that, man? We got that Illuminati, Gush Mints Runts, you know what I mean? Little gelato cakes around here. This boy right here, whole turkey, I'm on his ass. Straight like that. Yeah, I'm on his ass. Yeah, stripes and bow ties on this nigga. Straight up, I'm on his ass.
He's by himself right now.
Oh, my
he
God.
have people who are fooling him every day, making him think that they're with him and they're for him, and he's doing something good. Some people saying he's doing something bad. I think that this young man is doing like the average young man whose life is surrounded by being what they call street people.
Oh, my God. You better not. Yo just called niggas from the street people. What the fuck? I told y'all, they sold out. Bro, street people? The fuck is that? Yo, that's fucking bootleg talk.
For a person in the street. He's reaching out for love that he can't be strong enough to ask for. So yeah,
reaching out for love.
Yeah, sometimes we take things that he says to be a joke. Sometimes we take things he says to be personal. Sometimes we take things he says to be the truth or a lie. But to him,
yo, I'm bothered by him even using Woody as a topic. All of this shit going on, and yo, Ray, focus on Woody right now? Bro.
It's survival. The things that he have done, the things that he have said, he said it out of survival mode.
This nigga Ray take a whole bunch of my talking points, y'all. I can see what time it is. Yup, I'm prepared. This nigga about to say a whole bunch of shit I've been saying. Watch this. And spin it in a narrative like this of what he been thinking about. Cap.
And for those of you who have never had to live in survival mode, you won't understand his situation because you've never lived it. You've never had to be affiliated with it. We have a lot of people.
So he's saying him, Kente, all of them been telling. Thug, DK, Stillwell, Nod, Lil D, other Lil D. Yeah, you ain't never been in this situation. Oh, man. Nah, Nikki, don't tell me about that lady no more. I had enough. I'm ignoring her. Nah, don't even mention her name. Don't send me no links like she's all the way out my algorithm. I'm totally ignoring it, Nikki. I don't need to see it at all. Yeah, I've been ignoring it. I ain't tripping about that. Let him copy. They clowns. I talk
In
that shit.
high places.
He a clown. I spit in Jeff face. Straight like that. I swear to God. I spit in this grown man face, y'all, in real life. That's how I'm disgusted. See, some of y'all think I'm playing. I don't give a fuck about what somebody want to do. What niggas want to stand up for this clown? Then you going to have to eat that because he ain't going to be there to help your ass if you back his ass. So, yeah. Grown man to grown man. This clown shit you talking, bro. You had your son dressing in skirts, bro. Tattoos on his face. Piercings in his mouth. Talking about smoking dicks, bro. You can't come back talking pro-righteous like you care about kids and their well-being, bro. You let your kid throw kids underneath for the buses. For Lucian Grange now. So if you ain't gonna come up here and talk about Lucian Grange and how they manipulating our community in a whole, don't come down talking from the bottom up, talking from like it's just a media blitz that's causing Woody to act like this right now. No, you're frivolous. You know about smoking mirrors. You signed your son up to it, boy. You signed your son up to it, boy. You signed your son up to it, boy. Come up here and try and talk this Malcolm X shit, boy. Get your old ass down. Talking all ignorant. You don't even understand politics enough to come up here and try to tell us the politics of the streets and how we need to evolve as black people. Sit your stupid ass down, boy. Go pick a piece of cotton up or something, nigga.
Who have questioned this young man, people who have
Lame
arrested
ass
this
nigga.
young man on multiple situations, multiple causes, the whole 9 yards. And not one
good
time,
morning.
if you're paying attention to
Hey, yo, tell the Williams family if they tough, come holler at somebody that can really pull a card, that can really see who they is. They think they city slickers in a city full of motherfucking country people. Fuck the Williams family. Straight like that. That go from mother, father, all the way down. I'm standing on it. Yeah, I want them boys to come home. Because I don't want nobody to be locked up because I really think they be railroad niggas on a regular basis, right? But all this buffoonery this family doing, backdooring, and saving themselves, they the fucking problem. Straight up. And I'm going to point it out. These are the families that keep the rest of the families poor for the elite and the police. We watching it right here while they giving they low-ass trinkets. That's why that boy had that low-ass mansion with that rented jewelry. Sold his ass. Hell yeah, we know them boys was out there tricking, and these the grown men that was letting them boys go trick. Yeah, selling their ass out on Cleveland Ave. Hell yeah, we know. Y'all got a goddamn boy sex market out there. We know about y'all. Yeah, so you can't come up here talking pro-righteous, my nigga. Y'all boys been selling boy booty since the 70s. Fuck wrong with you.
And what he's talking about and what he's saying, not one time have he been arrested and have ever been charged with what he was arrested with. You know, and it's because I tell a lot of kids sometimes, you know, every time I talk, I'm gonna give you a story. Because
So you try and get state funding so you can start some type of programs and be the person that's manipulating state funded programs like Big U. That's what these people is ushering in, and they play the 50 for the boule and act like they some type of, you know, what they call it? Mediators of the ghetto. Ghetto mediators that's paid off to keep the fuckery going. Making sure certain people be in certain spots at the right time. I don't like these people.
this is how much I have lived in this lifetime and things that I have endured and had to acknowledge and learn how to figure it out myself. This kid.
Yo, why they quality so cheeks though? Why these people that run these platforms allow the black people that they bring along to have such poor quality on the content? Like all these people care about Young Thug and Thug Father right now, right? And they couldn't get this nigga quality right. Ain't that been one of my motherfucking overlying problems with black media right now? Who been along this ride for these last 2 to 3 years? And what's been one of my number one motherfucking gripes? Yo, why our shit look like BET and 9/7 all the time? How the fuck is niggas' quality going back?
Right now, to me, back is against the wall because he have created too many enemies.
Oh my God.
And one thing about creating enemies is the fact that your first enemy that you created can react on your 10th enemy's mishap that you have with that person.
This nigga just snitched on Thug. This nigga explaining the quintuple cross. Yo just gave the theory of the back door. We try to simplify. No, niggas just smoke nut. No, this nigga wants to remind us. Yeah, niggas be using the fact that you got multiple ops. They could be like an op like here, but then they'll throw it out and make it look like you got mad ops, but they are smoke. Man, why would you say that, bro?
You know, and it's all because, as we all know, and we should know, people who have lived in the street, people who call themselves street people.
Street people.
You always keep in mind and bear the fact that,
Yo, that's a Republican term. Street people. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
if I create enough enemies, someone else can do something to me, and the blame will fall on the
Mom, ew, can you please roll up the windows? I can smell the street people.
last person that I had an issue with. And I think that's what we're dealing with here. This is exactly what we're dealing with here. You know,
Honey, hold my hand. We're walking through this area and they have too many street people.
we talk about this young man, Mr. Thomas. You know, I sympathize with his family. They lost a loved one. You know, and it's no different than you losing a loved one to prison, to death, to whatever. To lose a
Be careful when you go in that area. There seems to be a lot of street people.
loved one means losing a loved one. You know, and the state is trying to really make a case out of this young man's mishaps, knowing that half of the thing this young man has talked about and said, he probably don't have the least clue about it.
Bro. Yo up here defending Woody right now. What the hell? Yo, they gonna smoke Woody. He gonna smoke Woody. He gonna smoke Woody. He gonna smoke Woody. My bad, y'all. I was looking wrong. Bro. He gonna smoke yo, bro. This a play. I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Cause it's too, he landed on too thick, y'all. He doing too much. Somebody tell him relax. My bad, y'all. I assessed it wrong, bro. This a play. Something ain't right. I was going for the more elaborate play, like the super duper. Nah, this might be regular, bro. Holmes ain't something. Is no way he means this. Seriously, it's going too far, y'all. He going too far. I'm just going to put that out there, y'all. I don't know. He done went so far. I thought he was going civil rights. Holmes looked like he going triple cross. Yeah. The same move like he pulled with Gunna. front seat, smiling. Let me find out Holmes' old school triple cross. Straight up. Something ain't right. Your terms is overboard right now. I'm just letting y'all know. This is similar to me coming on your post and we beefing, and I come on that bitch and tell you, yo, that motherfucking video you just dropped, that bitch is fire. Niggas like, yo, I thought they was beefing.
On a true note, some of the things this young man is testifying to,
yo, that new video is motherfucking fuego.
It's something that they recommended to him, some things that they said to him, some things that they brought up to him. And he just took it and made a story out of it. And this is something that he has been saying for the last 2 months or longer.
Yup.
But we as a people got to understand that this could be one of our children. This could be one of our loved ones. This could be somebody that we're close to. This could be somebody that we're personal to.
Yeah, I'm calling it.
Who's doing what we all know.
Gotta be the triple cross. At first I was mad, or it's a political. Now that I'm hearing him go this far, I'ma have to say, y'all. If I was Woody, I'd move. Niggas start talking like this. Something ain't right.
It's survival. He's in survival mode. You know, let's put ourselves in his shoes. If every time something happened in your neighborhood and the law took upon themselves to personally come and find you and arrest you and charge you with something or tell you that they charging you with something just so they can take you in for questioning, and none of the damn questioning is about what they just arrested you for.
See, all right, the problem with his argument with that right there is you don't need to use Woody for this argument. So him using Woody to explain the railroad, nah, you don't need Woody. So it's like, They
went to arrest this young man for a gun that they found on some bleachers in a gym.
Yo, he better not do this. He better not do this. He better not do this. They pre-recorded this, then streamed it.
This man down, put him in interrogation, made him think that they had arrested him for a gun that they found in a gym, in a book bag. Then they got a clip out of his pocket. You know, they got everything, they had everything to charge him with something. But his questioning was about street situations.
This nigga don't even know. Yo, he don't even know. He don't know everything, y'all. Yo don't know his son case. That's crazy. Yo, to talk about that gym situation, bro. Listen. To talk about that gym situation and try to allude to you going to expose what the police did to Woody, and that's what you say about it? You don't know this case. You don't know this case. Hell no, because if you're going to touch on that subject right there, bro, that thing right there is a whole, man, that's a whole conversation. So for him to try to allude to,
all of his questioning turned into being about street situation.
Yeah, somebody's stealing, y'all. Somebody's stealing. They taking the vague part of it. All right, who was the person that was saying, yo, they lined Woody up in that gym? Y'all remember, I kept hard stamping. I said, yo, why they ain't talking about they lined his ass up in that gym? Nigga, who else was saying that, bro? That wasn't nobody narrative, bro. Nobody was specializing on that gym situation saying that boy got lined up. I asked. I said, yo, why they ain't talking about this? Boy got lined up. They was talking about the current. Remember? Everybody started making a big fuss about the goddamn backdoor meeting. Previous to that, we read over 2 cases. We read Woody case from the gymnasium, and we read another case that Judge Glanville had dealt with a a defendant named Thorpe, where they ran the same play with a criminal that wasn't even barely nowhere guilty as Woody. Same ex parte type of play. I swear to God, we ran over those transcripts, and it links it to the YSL, basically saying, yo, they've been doing the same corruption. Nobody ain't covered. But this was right prior to everybody going viral about, the ex parte meeting and all that, bro. So pay attention, bro. But they vaguely taking the generic parts, though. He just brushed on it. He ain't even really talking about it. He ain't telling how they had snipers outside, how they took him down there to meet up with Gaither, and all of the big brass was down there in 20 minutes. That's because he worked with him too, y'all. He worked with him too. Yeah. Yeah. This boy worked too. It's all a play, bro.
The street situation, should have never came up in an interrogation when you told this man you're arresting him for something totally different. You have mentally tortured this young man for years. The system has mentally tortured this young man for years.
Fucking up the argument.
They have false imprisoned him. They have arrested this man on multiple accounts, held him intentionally, and mistreated him.
Jeff, you a bitch. Even pulling this move. You a bitch. You know these ain't your talking points, bitch.
Intentionally. To where every time this young man's name came across the airwave on a incidental note, as far as him being arrested or this, that, and the other, the same prosecutors on this case wound up going to the jail that he was in and questioning him. How much can a man take?
Bro.
How much can a man take? If you're gonna always pick a man up or come to where a man is arrested at, has nothing to do with the charges that he's facing. And the only thing you can talk about to him is what you trying to find out about what's going on.
Yo, his argument right here is mute. His argument mute, y'all. He dropping the ball. Listen, let me explain how he dropping the ball. Yo got the ticket. First off, he dropping the ball by being on this bullshit ass podcast with this quality. Then his motherfucking clothes don't match his level of motherfucking clout. It's a conflict of interest. You ain't supposed to, all right, you humble. Bitch, you dressing like the fucking uncle that be out front the liquor store, bro. That's just not a bum. You ain't Thug's son right now. I mean, father. This shit look corny, first off. So first off, the people you kicking this message to not even gonna pick it up because you're not even fitting the vibes. Bro, you're not even looking like a person, like a church family keeps their aesthetic better than this. Yo, what you doing, bro? And this ain't the first time, straight up. So how the fuck you getting your status together to go around and speak about something important? You ain't even getting your aesthetic right, my nigga. Fuck you doing? First off, seriously, bro, that shit count. Who the fuck y'all see pop up and don't got no type of, you feel me? Who the fuck wearing backwoods, bro? That's what we doing. This nigga older than me. I ain't even got no kids. He say he don't resonate with hip hop. What the fuck is his excuse? For not being some type of motherfucking formal or something up here, y'all. Straight up. Let's really, it ain't even funny, bro. Terry, I ain't trying to joke, bull. Listen, bro, I'm grown. I'm old enough to tell this old nigga. Straight up, nigga, we both old niggas right now, right? You just older than me, nigga, so I can tell your old ass. Your old ass tripping, cuz. Old ass tripping. No wonder you let your son sell out like that, bro. Now you trying to spin back and talk about moral coding. Bro, your son was talking about smoking dicks and was at Birdman house. Lay down. Lay down, bro. Where was you? Your son told us that he's the one that made the kids carry 30-round sticks and wear tight jeans. Hey, Big Jeff, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Flat out. Flat the fuck out. You sold your family like Joe Jackson, bro. And now you gonna turn around and try to talk Southern politics to us with an uneducated twang? Stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro. Real rap.
Streets. Eventually, you force him to tell you anything, everything, because he's in survival mode. He's in survival mode. You're trying to take him from his family.
Yo, now he making ratting good. Y'all, do you see what he doing? He defending ratting right now. Now I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say only good thing I can see in this, Holmes playing the 50, so people don't think we stepped on him once he gets stepped on. So I'm gonna jump out here and just do nah. I ain't tripping about Gunna or Woody or none of these dudes. Nah, it's cool. All right, that's cool. But I can't help but hear the corny. I mean, essentially, yo, a dark-skinned house nigga right now. Yeah, y'all know the dark skins had to do more than the light skins to be cool with Master. Yeah, so they jump out the window. Like Thug. He wasn't like Drake. Signing Cash Money. Universal. What you gonna do to be cute? Look at Thug father. Looking like Trick Daddy father. Let me find out. And I know that goddamn backwoods hat don't got no funk. What is that on the side? That better not be no goddamn weed leaf. Yeah, he got an uneducated twang.
Trying to take him from his loved ones. And he understand that. So what is he left to do? But to feed you a crock of shit. What else is he left to do? You know, so.
Yeah, we fruit of the looms this morning. Y'all, listen. I'm not trying to rant and rave on Thug Father either, y'all. He did this. He stepped into my arena, y'all. For real. It's more than once. He literally popped up in, well, we ain't gonna get into that, but look, somebody sent this to me because they knew. They said, yo talking crazy. So that's why we here. Don't think I be looking for this. No. I be staying away from it. It's only certain stuff that I gotta say something. You feel me? I've been laying low. Like Woody on the bus, I've been ignoring it. Woody talking to Kayla the other day, I ain't even go look at it. You feel me? I've been dodging certain stuff. I don't be, this right here. Oh nah, we had to get him. We had to get him.
Who cares? Who cares? I care. I care about every young man being taken advantage of by the system.
Cap.
Even myself.
Cap.
Because it can happen to me. I want all us to understand. This could be us. This could be us. The system have chosen to mentally destroy.
Oh, they putting the mental part on it.
We can't never forget that part. And never forget that part. Some things that he's doing, we feel like he's doing it voluntarily. He's doing hell. If you done arrested me 10, 15, 20 times, just to question me.
So he admitting that the old heads was telling before Woody, and this been going on. He resonates with what happened with Woody, y'all. Yo's making Woody the victim right now. He ain't building a good case like me. I ain't gonna lie, I built a better case, but he is using the same formula, y'all. I've never seen his defense for a rat. I've never seen this defense. But see, the problem with it is he not establishing that boy shouldn't have told. He ain't wrong. See, if you notice, every so often I hard stamp. Oh, hell no, this boy a whole rat. Don't get it twisted. You not like going for the, I'm a lie tell. Nah, you don't get the pass for that because you implicated people that wouldn't even have been brought up and got them involved. And that's the entry level to telling. Like that's like, oh, come on, bro. You got them interviewing and talking to people they don't even need to talk to, harassing and getting them. You don't get no pass for that. You still got people hemmed up and harassed because you was trying to finesse. Because you got caught. See, that's the part people don't really remember. The fact that this person is a bad criminal is the reason why they're winding up in this situation in the first place. Yeah, they're unsuccessful at being a criminal. You know what I mean? That's why I be telling y'all, like, yo, look at dudes' jackets. Once you see dudes just really, yo, if you don't, you should have flee and eluding on every charge. All up and down your jacket. Every time they get you, they had to chase you. Yes. You ain't remember? You're a felon. You got the strap on you? Boy, you supposed to be Dion. We talking about everybody that we riding with is on I'm about to run mode at all times because we strapped up and we felons. Niggas got hands on door handles and all that. Let us see the law. Whoop. Da-doom. Niggas out the doors running. Off top, track meet. It's fun tours. We ain't playing. How these dudes got caught so much? Yo, y'all seen? Man, listen. I told him, yo, tell somebody really do an article and run my jacket. I can't wait till I get famous enough and somebody put my jacket online. Because that's what you're going to see. You're going to see tickets running. I'm not playing. Because lives is on the line, cuz. And we not telling. So we know what the stakes is. We going to jail. Only way to not go to jail is to get busy. And look, it's rules to getting busy. If you're going to get rid of the work, you got to really get rid of it. You can't just drop it and then create. Nah, you got to create a lot of distance. You understand? Do you understand what game you came out here playing today? Because I'm playing like Bo Jackson today, shorty. I dare one of these law hop out. We gone. It's going to be a problem. We talking about running till you faint, cuz. Talking about. So what's up with these boys' jacket? You got the strap and you got caught? Cap. They ain't, nah, we not. They not tonight. That's what it's called, y'all. Not tonight. Not tonight. And we ain't telling tonight. Hell no. So what you supposed to do is know you ain't going to tell and use that adrenaline rush to hit that motherfucking 40-yard dash and drop that speed down to 3.0. Fuck wrong with you? These niggas pulling over and copping out and folding or something. I don't even know how the fuck you got caught that many times. Yeah, he walked in to go tell. Nigga, I'd have been in Wisconsin.
And then put me back on the street. You make me look like
Yo, they know we did it. I'm gone.
I'm doing something wrong in a damn way. Because somebody sent back saying, damn, how you get locked up for this? And he right back on the street. We have those thoughts. We have those thoughts. So
we eating drugs, allegedly. Allegedly. I don't condone that. Man, listen, bro. I don't know, man. I thought the Red Dogs was out. Hey, these are children who grew up after the Red Dogs, man. They supposed to be on, man, y'all can't catch us. It's going to be a problem. You understand? Like, I don't know.
For him to go voluntarily, why not? You know you coming to get him any damn way. So
yeah,
why
we
not
wasn't
go
playing.
voluntarily?
Hey, Terry, I'm on the same type wave. We started at middle school, booking. We gets busy. Yes. We not playing. That's the whole game. Cheryl. You don't even give them no chance, cuz. We talking smoking boots. They hit the corner and I'm dirty, gone. It's no hesitation. I'm talking first step like a goddamn number 2 draft pick. Seriously.
Say you're a ride, say you're a phone call, all that. You know, a young man's life was taken. And no sooner as this young man's life was taken, this young man's name rung like a 12 o'clock bell. Instantly. Sometimes people don't take for a person or a civilian, as they say, to mention someone's name. Law enforcement automatically assumes who have done something as soon as they get the call. Trust me, they do. Especially if they have anything that they can consider.
Hey, yo, I think I know some niggas who never been caught. I know niggas who slicker than me. I know niggas who was getting busier than me. I don't even know where they went at. they was gone before me. Who know that dude? You get busy, but it's other dudes who was already out. Seriously, yo, I'm from them teams. All of us getting busy.
part of two people having a misunderstanding. That's easy. That's easy. So we got to be mindful. You know, like I said a couple of weeks ago, I want everyone to look at this case, to look at this trial, and see things other than the young men that's on trial and what they're discussing in the trial. Look at how the system, I want everyone to pay attention to how the system can try to.
So he should be telling people, yo, y'all should go to E-Man Films. This brother been breaking it down for real and showing how the system been really. So this how you know this boy ain't right. He don't know E-Man now, but I was one of the first platforms he came to. Seriously. But now niggas talking the same talking points. All of a sudden. Oh, what he talking about? I done already bust down. That's in them Woody videos. All that. The whole Woody testimony I've been saying all this stuff, y'all. That's why somebody said it to me. They already know, like, yo, this is crazy. Holmes is spinning back like this. Talking like this now. Where was this at the beginning? Yo, I posted a video of him talking to us 2 years ago, I believe. Or I don't know exactly, but something, maybe 2023 or something like that, right? I don't remember him talking like this. Mind you, he got the inside connect. Yeah. Pay attention, y'all. What they say, Holmes got the drop with the law and at the jail. Remember, Holmes pulled up to his son's house when it was getting raided. Seen DK getting harassed by the police. Remember, and that ain't the only time somebody said, yo know the law. Pay attention. Holmes pulled up. He wasn't there. He pulled up.
Create a story so good to where it will convince 13 people who has no idea of who the people are that they have to make a decision on their lives. It's no different than the DAs who prosecute cases. They don't know these kids. They don't know the people that they're trying to prosecute from Adam or Eve. All they know is all they got to do is paint a pretty.
Hey, yo, tell these people with these vinyl backdrops on their goddamn podcast to iron that bitch or something. Yeah, iron that bitch. Take it to the cleaners or something. How the fuck niggas got vinyl backdrops that's wrinkled like a motherfucking old button up? Like, stop playing. What we doing? What the fuck is we doing? How the fuck? What, you balled it up before you got here? Why you ain't shake that bitch out? Shake. Man, somebody pull that bitch. Yo, grab that other end, yo. Pull that. We gotta get this bitch straight. Literally.
Picture and convince a jury that what they are saying is true. And 9 times out of 10, they win. Sometimes they win hands down. But ask them, can they actually prove what they're saying?
Yo, that bitch came out the dirty clothes. Yo, that bitch came out the dirty clothes. Niggas holler is linen. Oh, shit. Nigga, that's linen. Can't get all the wrinkles out, nigga. It's meant to be like that. Nigga, that's high dollar linen right there. You gotta wear it in Miami to get the wrinkles out, cuz. That's that see-through linen right there, cuz. It's meant to be like that. It's airy. You know what I mean? It's meant to be on the beach with that shit, cuz. Fuck, bro.
Any prosecutor prosecutes off of hearsay. Something that they will object to. How can you object to it and then turn around and do it?
How? This nigga drunk.
How? You don't know these people. You don't know these people.
Yo, I'm tripping this morning. Yo, he trolling.
Investigator has said. You're going by what, people you have talked to in the community.
All right, y'all, hold up. All right, let's have fun with this, y'all. Fuck that. Let's have fun. We ain't gonna be negative Ned around this motherfucker. You feel me? Negative Neil. We ain't gonna play negative Neil around here, right? I'm a chill, right? But look, hold up. What we is gonna do? Well, we gonna have some fun real quick. Hold up, though, y'all. This what we ready to do. We ready to get him an outfit right now. We about to get in my outfit. Yeah, y'all. I ain't, glass half full, yin and yang. You feel me? I ain't just come to rain on them. We ready to get them right. So, all right, y'all, what we doing? I'm going to throw the first thing in. I'm saying we should get him some Cartiers. Some Cartier glasses. Off top. I'm putting them in the mix. I'm putting them in the mix. I'm talking some puffy style joints. Not pimpish, but grown manish. With the faded tint. Yeah. All right, what y'all got? What y'all got? Come on, give me the next piece, y'all. What we doing? What we doing? What we going for? I'm going for a professional. I got a couple dollars grown, but I'm urban. I'm from, I'm familiar. I could be Thug Spot. Come on, y'all. Who got the next piece? What y'all gonna leave him with the goddamn backwoods? A blazer and a button up? Oh, you going easy. With the fedora? Ooh. He getting that shit. The shit he's saying hit different with the fedora. Oh, we got 2 people say the fedora. Oh man, yo need the fucking fedora with the Cartiers. He killing them. He is killing them. Yo, that's a new man. That's a new man. Real rap. The fedora with the Cartiers, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. That's who the fuck. The gold Cuban, no diamonds? Ooh. Okay. All right, if we gonna go Cuban, no diamonds, then we gonna put the t-shirt, sweater, no button up, Nikki, under the blazer. I'm gonna keep your blazer, Nikki. I'm gonna put the t-shirt, the thin sweater underneath of there with the link over top of it in the blazer. If we doing the blazer. I mean the link. The fresh buffs? Yeah. Button down, half open. Whoa, Poro, you dirty. Yo, come on, Poro. Here you go with this weed. You try and make boy a 70s Playboy or something, man. We need him to look a little professional. Because he talking, all right, listen. All right, hold up. The status he has, we could use this. So let me spin to the glass half full. What he doing? He going political. He trying to change the mind of the ignorant people to get them to pay attention to something. That's why he going real vague and surface level, right? All right, I get it. He ain't trying to be Mr., know-it-all, because you'll lose a lot of people who dumb. He talking to the dummies. He talking to the people that would he be finessing. Yeah, y'all, you got to be outside. I get it. I don't like it because I would have liked him to be a little bit more... I don't even know what to call it. Astute. Can I use that right now? Hold on. Cardigan is a young man game and an old man. I don't know if you want to rock the cardigan at this age, bro. See, I be playing the game. Because I don't think cardigan will make you look a little old. So if you old, you might not want to put the cardigan on. Because it put age on you, to be honest. The blazer more aesthetically correct. Yeah. Blazer give you some respect points. Straight like that. Straight up. Blazer give you some respect points, y'all. I gotta say. The blazer with the cardigan with the fedora is a wrap. I don't care what shirt he got after that. He could do any shirt. Not this one, though. Not this one. He should throw this shirt away. My bad, y'all. I don't respect zippers. You can't replace buttons with zippers, bro. Certain shit's supposed to have buttons, y'all. Straight like that. I don't play with zippers like that in certain spots. Zippers go on pockets and on your pants and shit, you feel? In your jacket. Certain things don't supposed to have zippers, bro. Like that right there. Nah. If you do put a zipper on this, you make it black. So it just blend in. You do not put white trim in a silver zipper right there like that. I don't know. It's like a bowling alley shirt or some shit. I ain't jacking it. Nope. Yeah, he gotta go. This shit bad, y'all. So, all right, one's in the chat. If the outfit he has on messes up his message. So I ain't trying to troll him. Real rap. 2, if you think he cool. 1, if you think his message would have been received better if my man had a better aesthetic on. If you could call it that. I don't even know if it's called an aesthetic. I ain't trying to judge him either. Who the fuck am I? I ain't no stylist. Not a stylist, y'all. I am not fresh myself. I dress how I want to dress. You feel me? So I'm just saying, Holmes got the status. You feel me? And technically, I resonate with what he's saying. I would want him to go in a little bit more, but maybe that's not his job. I don't over understand people's part of media. I would think he would have shot a little bit higher and more, informative, but maybe that's what the people need. You feel me? People might need this. I ain't gonna judge it on that. I know one thing, he wasn't talking like this before, and he picked a wild angle. He picked a wild angle to use Woody, to shed light on dudes being railroaded. So that's what he's doing right now. He's using Woody as an example, but he's not saying he went bad, which if you claiming to be a stand-up street dude like he has before, I just played the video where he was talking like he was an official street dude, y'all, without this angle right here. Those two things don't go together. I'm going to keep it real. It's a contradiction of how he was talking on another interview I played. That's only a year old. I promise. He not no street dude. He said he was. He said he was, Tommy. Yes, he did, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, I'm telling you. All right, basically what he described, I'm gonna play fair with him. I'm gonna play fair with him, Tommy. Look. I caught his lingo. He said basically, I was a street dude. My kids ain't see me as that, meaning as I grown up, my grown image you don't know because I clearly separated the two. So I'm gonna give you the context of how he said it. You feel me? I ain't gonna do him dirty. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do him dirty, but in context, he brought it up in current time to say, I'm official. I know what's going on, so I have the right to speak on what's going on right now. So you feel me? Like he hit the he ain't say I'm retired. You feel me? But he dragged towards letting you know. If we talking about that, being outside. Hold on. Let me take it to another quote he said. Holmes said, if you ain't really basically, I'm paraphrasing. If you ain't with the shit, why you outside? He said that in his years now, nigga, a year ago. That right there, you feel me? You know what that is. That's, that's an overall pulling everybody card. Like, yo, that's a generic, yo, if you out here, you out here. It's fair game. If you out here, it's fair. So why you out here? That's gangster shit right there. I know. That's basically like, that's saying, yo, if innocent bystanders get hit, that's, nigga, where they get hit at? Oh, over on, off of such and such. Nigga, it's live around there. They know what time it is. They was outside. What are you talking about? Like, once you come out here, you know what's going on. So, like, what we supposed to pour out some liquor? Cry? Everybody know what's going on out here. So ain't no, now if you was an in the house person, okay, yeah, give you a little bit of pass because that wasn't meant for you. You be in the house. But if you out here in any capacity, technically, you That's a strong phrase. That don't necessarily line up with. I'm going to keep it real, y'all. The people who play in the streets for real, they don't even complain about the railroading of the justice system. I'm going to keep it real, y'all. Listen. It's a certain set of criminals that you will never hear complain about the justice system. Never. I swear. Seriously, they signed up for it, y'all. Even all so what he doing right now is he complaining about the justice system, right? And how it's unfair. And it needs some straightening, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all this. The dudes who really rock, I ain't even gonna lie. I've never heard them. Like, you could talk like this around them, and they'll tell you some shit like this. Yo, it is what it is, bro. What you expect? I swear. I'm talking about, like, when you even talking about the brutality, the way they didn't, they jam dudes up and they juice the paperwork to get you more time, railroad you, dudes getting poked up and they letting it be like that on purpose. Like, a lot of these dudes eat that type shit and will tell you, bro, that's part of the system. Nah, we signed up for that, bro. I expect I expect it to be like this. I swear, bro. That's the type shit that shocked me about people that really go get busy. They don't got no complaints about it. I'm in there like, yo, this ain't right. Yo, they did this to you. They did this to you. They doing this. Man, a lot of them dudes will look at you and be like, man. Yeah, we could go down to the law library and I'm with you. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. But I ain't ready to sit here and complain about it. I swear, y'all, straight gangsters. Make me shut up. Straight up. Mm-hmm. These the dudes that'll turn around and tell you, yo, how much time you got? Why you complaining? You like, man, I got like 3 years. Boy, tell you, shut up, boy, I got 55. Shit you got is nothing. That's a night. That's a night out. Go to sleep. Nigga tell you, yo, stop complaining, boy. Your time light. Go to sleep.
Advice on or whatever the case might be. And then you try to put together a picture. And you paint that picture to make someone think that it's live. So I feel sorry for this young man right now.
Oh my God.
I feel sorry for him. I sympathize with him for being in survival mode to the fact that, well, hell, he probably go home sometime and second guess his damn self and say, shit, did it really happen?
What? Did it really happen?
A lot of people, especially people who lie a lot, sometimes I get.
This nigga is crazy. Yo, the devil advocacy that Young Thug father is doing right now is dangerous. He worse than me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. His argument not even in depth. You're giving a vague excuse. This is weird. I've never seen this, bro. I had to say, yo, this. I ain't never seen that like this, bro. He been creative too.
I guarantee you, they ask themselves that question. Hell, a man, woman.
Oh,
if you're in a relationship,
you getting antsy,
and I'm going here for a reason.
Okay.
If you're in a relationship with a woman,
preach. Whoa.
We as men, and we screw up one time, and she forgive it. We screw up again, she forgive it. We screw up again, and she forgive it. That means you're no better than Woody right now.
What? What? Oh. Gee whiz. Yo just did us dirty. He just did us dirty. Yo. Nah, I ain't letting you slide with that one. I think you wrong.
You're no better than him. It's just you're not fighting the system, and your woman is not the prosecutor.
Bad analogy. Bad take. Yeah, you need more practice on your podcast, I don't know. My takes ain't the best, But I'm gonna have to say, I got my chops up, Unc. You need more time on the mic. That shit was fluke. Yeah. See, you need to hang around me more, Unc. That shit was phony. You just did. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah. I'm nicer than you, Unc. You need to step your game up. And I swear to God, turn that hat backwards or something, bro. You pissing
But
me
she
off.
prosecuting your ass. To where any and everything you say to her from then on, she gonna consider it a lie. She's gonna think that you're a lie. And it's sad, but it's true. You can be really telling the actual truth.
Bro,
But you have deceived her so much.
don't just
To
hit us
everything
with
you
the
say to her.
domestic little boy cry wolf. Don't hit us with a domestic style little boy cry wolf. That's crazy. Y'all peep that? Yo holla. If, man, what type of shit? That don't work like that in the streets, bro. You snitched. Hold on, bro. You leaving out a lot of, you can't do that, bro. Nah, I'm not allowing you to use that like that. No, this not that. No, 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 no. Yeah, this scripted, Demetrius. All right. Let me tell y'all something. First off, your average person ain't gonna get up here and just be able to talk for an hour and 20 minutes. That's a little bit odd. So he premeditated this, y'all, just to let you know. Yeah, Demetrius, hell yeah, bro. Now, is he sharp enough to go off the hip with what he's saying? Hell yeah. I mean, you notice he ain't going but so far, right? So, yeah, he got it in him. But did he have to think to himself, yeah, I got something? Because the average person probably got like, first off, the average person going to leave gaps. They ain't going to be able to keep a constant flow of talking for an hour and 20 minutes straight to nobody. It's odd, y'all. I'm telling you. It took me a minute to even get used to it because I'm telling you, you got to want to talk. This ain't regular. This ain't just having a convo, bro. Ain't nobody talking back to you. I'm telling y'all, like, I don't even like recording videos without looking at the chat. It's like I'm doing, I tell y'all all the time. If you notice when I do videos that I pre-record, it ain't even the same style. You can tell. I don't talk that much. Well, who I'm talking to? That's acting. You gotta, y'all, that take a strong mental power, I'm telling you, to create what you want this to come out as without another human on the other side. Why you think people got co-hosts? Even if that person don't say nothing, to give them the, the person to check to, like, for like just like a little yes, like, the person don't necessarily have to give you a confirmation, but just a nod or you feel me, every once in a while, or that's what that's for. So it's natural. All right, when you see people talking dead into the cam, y'all, people are acting, y'all. Why you think I don't keep the cam up the whole time? I ain't no goddamn actor. Real rap, y'all. Why you think my podcast goes slightly into me really turning into more passionate than the average podcaster? Think about it. I told y'all, I said, yo, pay attention to the way I talk versus the way other people talk. They got them scripted as monotones because they acting. They in character the whole time. You ain't gonna never catch them. You ain't gonna catch the peaks like you catch your mans. Your man, if you talk to him about the sports game that happened yesterday and his team lost, what's gonna happen? Your voice gonna peak up a little bit, right? Hell yeah, man, that was a bull. Woo, woo, woo. You understand? That's natural. These people don't be doing that. That's training, y'all. Take pre-thought to stay in that pocket. I swear to God. I swear to God. It take a mental thought to stay in that pocket, bro. Let me give you another example of this. Performing on stage to a crowd that you can't see. Let me explain. Sometimes if you up there on that stage, right, the crowd turn into water. Like you can't really see faces. Like it's like the lights blurry. You can't see them. You can't really get a response. You can't hear the music all the way like how they hear it. So you got to create this vibe. You just know it's like it's supposed to. That's acting. That's acting, y'all. I noticed this from being a cameraman. If you ain't got this skill set, this video ready be phony. Some people just don't got it. They can't turn it on regardless what I tell them. I'm talking about this times where I used to be sitting there shooting the music video. I'm sitting there wondering why his homes look wrong. I'm trying to tell him, yo, do this. Nothing's helping. Holmes ain't got it. He can't tap into it at all. He could put on all the jewelry, all the clothes, all of that. He can't act like a rapper. His natural charisma is not coming off enough to sell as a rapper. He can't pick up the elements needed. Now you got some dudes, they natural. They already, yeah. Then you got some people who just hip. What you tell them, they gonna be able to adapt. They could look around and adapt. They see the other people doing other stuff, they pick it up. Now they do it. But that's acting. What he's doing right now, I'm trying to explain to y'all, in some form, he's attempting to put himself out there, y'all. So he's conscious. Put it like that. He passed, this somebody just told me to get up here and talk. Nah. Nah, hell nah. Nah, y'all. Holmes in the mix. I said it the other day, though, when we pulled him up, and he was up there with who? Who remember? Now it makes sense? What'd I say the other day? Oh, nah, yo ain't right. Who was here? Who was here, y'all? This was just a couple days ago. Now, this posted last night. Now, think about the video we looked at the other day that was a couple years ago, and I'm like, oh, man, yo was out there with them. Who remember? 504. Nah, relax, bro. Stop being a bitch. I get busy. I don't mention them clowns. Stop playing, bro. Goofy bitch. She's a nobody. I got rank over these people. Why y'all mentioning people? Dusty hoe. So you go in and dip off since that's the only person, since you short-minded, think I'm talking about nobodies. 504, nah, you don't hear me. Get the fuck from around me. You be playing a 50. If you even think I'm speculating towards these people not, I'm talking about stop playing with me. So you don't even type here no more 504. Straight like that. Lame. Straight like that. I talk that shit. It was a guess. Nah, stop typing. You done. Just don't type no more. Just absorb the knowledge because you ain't hip. I ain't got no reference for that. That thing you mentioned has no reference or no importance in my world. That shit ain't even real. I already chopped that shit up. So you dumb as a bitch. Stop dragging the conversation behind with that ignorance and buffoonery. But just don't type no more in my chat because you wasting space. You's a fuck boy. Or girl, whichever one you prefer. It's binary around here. You could be whichever one you want. Yup. Yeah. But yeah, all these people just, they working for the boule, y'all. Now, once I mention this, I'm expecting for some more trolls to pop up. So let me explain how the Williams family, like I was saying the other day, is working with the elites to manipulate the poor blacks because they don't mobilize themselves or make laws and change them themselves. So the other blacks are forced to work with these groups so they can make bread and shape and mold the country and move people forward. And they've been helping press the line with ignorance so they could press the line with filling up the prisons and filling up graves and filling up hospitals. They didn't kept that consistent, and they getting paid off now, and they allowed to, get different job titles right now. So, it looks like Thug's father was chosen to play the role of someone who goes out and speaks about so-called civil rights issues that's been going on since he was a young man. So I don't know why he would start speaking about him now. He wasn't speaking about him, when his son first started rapping, how his son fueled the whole promotion of Bloods in Georgia State. Like, would it be real Bloods in Georgia if Young Thug didn't pick it up? Because, I mean, the grown dummies that listen to Waka Flocka and them, they was clowns. Like, the rest of the nation didn't take Waka Flocka and them serious. Like, so he really just, he helped shape and mold the current real gangs in Atlanta. So Thug is actually the transition from the fake gangs to the real gangs, allegedly, right? And he on here talking like this. So we need to watch the justice system. I mean, your family is involved in the streets. You ain't even raised your daughter right. I'd be damned for my daughter to be talking like an ignorant street dude. Straight up. That's his daughter? Or that's not? I refuse. She wouldn't be talking. One of them is his daughter. The one that we see all the time is not his daughter. Get me right. Regardless, he talking crazy. Let's get back to it, though.
From that point on, there's a lie.
Let's go.
So now you have done exactly what would have done.
Fun.
You have opened yourself up to where.
Let's have fun, y'all. Tap the like button. Put ones in the chat if y'all want to have fun, y'all. We're going to have fun with it. I ain't going to make it so serious where people think, oh, Posted doing it. Nah, but I got more value and truth in this content, and we could watch this and have fun while we consume what Young Thug's father has to say. And technically, I'm way slicker than him on all of these talking points that he's talking about, and y'all already know. But we ready to have fun this morning, and we ready to just be intrigued with his purpose and motive for doing this podcast. I think that's just it's intriguing. So let's just be intrigued. And his backwards hat is rather funny as well.
And everybody that's affiliated with you, anybody that has any dealings with you on whatever level, has to second guess what the hell you say. If a man tells his woman, I lied, I did this, I said that, ain't none of it true, wasn't none of it true, half of it was true, I told you part truth, whole lies. She got to believe that.
Bro.
She got to believe that. Because now he's actually being truthful. He's being truthful. And this is what we're seeing every day. Not just when the prosecutors question this young man, even when the defense attorneys question him, he's still saying the same thing. He was in survival. He was forced to be put in survival mode.
Yo.
So that's what he did. He did what he had to do to survive.
Survival mode is telling. Yo, this is a spin narrative, bro. This boy a Republican. Yes, sir. He ain't right, y'all. He ain't right. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta keep it 55th. He ain't right, y'all. That's like to keep giving Woody the pass like this.
Nah, for real, man. Nah, for real, dog. Yeah, man, we should welcome Young Thug Daddy to the sitting down with us right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, like with me having this platform, dog, like a lot of times I be
tap the like button, hit the cash app, become a member. Yeah, we about to just check him out, y'all. Hold up. I think we got some discrepancies in the style of what he's saying, y'all. Come on, hold up though.
Talking about real shit.
Let's rock.
But it's a lot of people be asking me about situations like, Pale, what about this? And I'm from the street for real, bro. I don't talk about shit I ain't got nothing to do about. You know what I'm saying? But I will talk to people, you know what I'm saying, the people who in it about, just what's going on, you know what I'm saying? So thank you for just sitting down, you know what I'm saying, just speaking, you know what I'm saying? So, let the people talk to the people.
Well, first of all, I'm Big Jeff.
I'm Big Jeff.
Yeah. I'm Big Jeff 1. All right. And I don't consider myself an OG. I consider myself a brother. All right. And I wasn't that brother that was in the street. I was a real street person. All right, you know, you got two different types of street people.
Talk to him.
You got niggas in the street, and then you got street niggas.
Bro.
I was a nigga in the street. I live this shit. I breathe this shit. Anything I do, I'm gonna do it 100. I'm gonna make people real. I'm gonna keep people real. Cause I'm a real nigga. Point blank, period.
Yo.
He don't get no cut and dry. That ain't real. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
But now, show you how the system works. The system knows this. But they know this young man got to come out here and deal with society.
Yo, these two different dudes, bro. Okay. What, you about to open a church? This boy about to open a church.
After the fact. After the fact. You think they give a damn? No. You think they care? No. Who cares? Nobody.
Yo.
But somebody.
Yo, that nigga had that's his title. And he keep going back to his title as a reference point, like he wrote all this shit. That's odd, y'all. To really title what you saying and then keep going back to that as a catchphrase throughout it, like it's a comedy skit. Yo, that's weird. Seriously, bro. Holmes, bro. Bro, I don't even do no shit like that. Stay on your theme for an hour. We 35 minutes in. He done said that who cares? He done used that as a reference point about 3 times so far. What the fuck? Bro, if he do it every 10 minutes, bro, I'm on his ass. This nigga, this is scripted.
Somebody care. It's just, we scared to speak on it. I'm not scared to speak on it.
Oh, shit.
I care for this young man.
What?
Because he could have been one of mine.
Cat.
I'm fighting for many, multiple children other than mine. I got grandsons. I got sons who are in the system, you know, that I'm fighting for as well.
That you traded.
So me as a father is talking now. I'm talking as a father.
So you a bad father. You let one of your kids come home and then he got sent right back away. So you actually a terrible father. Is that your kid? I mean, you claim that's your kid, so maybe you ain't, I mean, hey, regardless, nah, bro. Technically, he in your family. So, nah, bro.
We have to stand up for our children.
Oh, my God.
We have to stand up for our loved ones sometimes. You know, that's what the system called themselves doing. Standing up for those who can't stand up for themselves. What make them better than us?
Oh.
What makes them better than us? You know, if we're going to point the blame, let's point the blame at the top. Like I always say, let's start at the top and work ourselves down the chain. Everybody can be held accountable for their actions. But damn, let it be for their actions. Don't
Where Kente at now?
let it be for something that you think they did. You know,
You can't make decision choices, or you can't even talk straight. So I think you should take the dummy off. You try to land one, Chris. You try to land one, you fumble. Decisions and choices for grown men, dummy. Nah, bro. Nah. Respectfully, Chris. Hey, Chris. I'm glad you're here. That was your first comment? Put a 1 if you hear me now. Let's rock. I'm glad you're here. That's your first time typing? Let me introduce myself. Come here real quick. That comment you just typed, that was towards what I just said, right? As in defending it. Hey, yo, you want to come on? Like, why would you be negative on your first comment? You do agree that was a little bit aggressive. You don't really understand my stance. How long you been listening? You started off a little bit rocky. My name posted. Nice to meet you, though, brother. Seem like you got a lot on your mind. I'm intrigued. I like to talk to people that's, thoughtful, insightful and stuff, that know more than me. Can you tell me some things, brother? I agree. You can't make decisions and choices for grown men. You put the dummy on it. I'm intrigued by the word dummy. You from Baltimore, or you really meant like what I said was dumb? Which one? You willing to come on the live stream and debate it with your voice so we could talk back and forth like in a fluent conversation, so we ain't got to take these, I want to get to a high-paced debate about some of this type stuff. Seriously, with other black brothers that's insightful and thoughtful and witty. Like, I'm really trying to press the line. I'm tired of waiting. What's up with you, though? You ready? I'm ready to be challenged. You challenge me. I swear to God, I'm right here. Oh, you thought this was a butt naked stream where the person don't actually pay attention? I respect you, what you do, but honestly, you can't be judging other men. No. See, look. You passing judgment without being around long. See, y'all, how I catch him like that? Look. You don't respect me. No, you don't. Nope. Look at you. You passing judgment and you not willing to stand on your point. So is you willing to come up here? I invited you to stop typing. Stop passing judgment. And you just got in here. So you do agree that that's a little bit judgmental, that you don't be typing. So how can you respect me? You just got here. So can you explain why you respect me? Like what points I was making, or, what you mean? You respect me and what I do, but you took a shot at me. You called me a dummy just now. So you copping out? In 3 comments, you copping out. You didn't mean dummy. That was an easy cross exam. Hey, yo, let me know if y'all need somebody to represent y'all. Shh, fumble. They need to send better people.
Well, our prosecutors have violated more laws.
You at work? Oh, yeah, go to work. Mind your business. You caught up in playing that fiat system and capitalism, so you really can't even romp with me, cuz. You stuck. Yeah, stay at your box, cuz. You ain't built to romp with me. That's what I thought. So don't type in the chat unless you ready to defend your point, because I don't think you coming back later. Goofy. You so busy. But you got time to call somebody a dummy. Why you fold on the dummy part? Won't you stand on the dummy part? You just wanted to be a distraction because I was heating up talking that shit. You lost, bro. You folded on the dummy part, though. You agree to that? You try to jump in, cut the joint. I seen what you said. I addressed it. You scared, and you copped out. You can't stand on the reason why you put dummy at the end. You can't stand on it. Then you turned around and said, I respect you, though, after you said dummy. You come in being defensive for another man that you don't know, but now I'm in my feelings. It seemed like you got feelings for somebody else. You got feelings for Young Thug father. You came in, defended him instead of speaking towards the point I was making. This man sons perpetuated ignorance to all of the masses for millions of dollars. You don't see no contradiction in that, Chris? Nah, Barber, I'm using him as a devil's advocate since he wants to play the devil's advocate and be, have an opposing opinion. I'm challenging it and I'm crushing it. So, Barber, this the content. Yeah. Even though it was a shallow challenge, you see what I'm doing? I'm dunking it. You feel me? Yeah, I'm just showing y'all that the challenges be, the door open and nobody don't really come challenge. Seriously, I'm opening. I don't know if y'all notice. Y'all think these be arguments. No, these are debates. This is how really debate time go. Bring your idea and stand on that. I'm with it, with the bow tie on, buttoned up all the way to the top. No looseness. No, we came to work every day, 7 days a week. Door open, phone line open, camera open. They scared. They stay in the chat. That's similar to not coming outside in the yard. Them boys stand in they cell. They scared to come down on the floor and talk on the phones. Yeah, they won't even come to the showers. They stay in they cell. I'm out all day, running to jail by myself. Got 9 phones, playing basketball on 4 hoops. Got all the weights to myself. This nigga's scared. They don't want no rack. I'm judging them. You came in and called me a dummy in your first comment. Contradiction, you lose. Hey, jury. Bro, god damn. Niggas don't be knowing. They be tripping on their own words that get put back in front of them as speed bumps when they get back around in the loop that they created, dumbass niggas. Niggas dumb. Niggas lay their own speed bump that I point them back. I spin them around so they could go over their own speed bump, you dumbass nigga. Like, yo, you contradicted yourself, bro. It's called judging. Yo, you called me a dummy in your first comment. So we really gonna use the word judging. You judge my intellectual level in your first comment, bro. Which is rather insulting. You don't know me. But you're on my channel. It's like a big-ass contradiction right now. I don't know if you walking, but you're a contradiction. Stay still. I'm thrashing your ass. And I am going to get back to this Young Thug shit. You just helping me make my point. But come on. Do you got something else, please? Respectfully. Yeah, me. You boyish. You boyish with your arguments, man. I like it, though. I wish you was sharper so I could sharpen my skills. Right now, I'm just, my sharpness not going up. I might be getting duller playing with you. You like a dull knife. Come on. Let's sword fight, cuz.
Our district attorney has violated more laws on a lawful note than these kids probably could ever do on a criminal note. And no one is seeming to realize. No, ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody talking about that. Let's talk about how these people has went to the jails and consistently talk to these kids, put these kids in situations that could have caused them their lives, put them in situations that was unlivable, put them in situations where they couldn't.
Yo, didn't DK say he was going to get him off for talking to the police?
Hey, where the posted nigga at right now? What's going on with posted?
Hold on, Posted came on.
I ever see E-Bands, I'm gonna break that nigga face.
Yeah, I can't give Posted back to late night. That ain't happening. Oh, no.
There's supposed to have been a lot of homosexuals.
Yeah, there were.
Are you?
No.
Who was he asking? Was he on Rice Street? I think that recording was from somebody talking on Rice Street, y'all. That was an undercover recording of somebody in Rice Street, bro. Who said they wanted to break my face? That was them Clubhouse dudes, bro. They was part of the same play, y'all. They was actors, y'all. It was the same people. They built to be agitators for the people on the internet that's controlling black media, y'all. They stay in these same channels, y'all. They pop up and, some of these same people be watching me still. Seriously. Yeah. They be it's a bro. I've been busted down. I seen the short loop of the media, y'all. It's that's why by the time we got around on this round, they doing the same plays. I warned them before, like, yo, y'all ain't got no more plays. Y'all gonna need new plays fucking with me. That's why I stop and call out all the plays all the time. So it's like, yo, y'all gonna keep running, bro. Literally the same people. Like they got 100 agitators. Don't get it twisted. They making shit pop on the internet. Literally. They got a whole bunch of fake accounts. They get accounts flagged if you ain't strong. Yes. Yes. I'm telling you. I swear to God, y'all. They terrible. They work for a group of people. They get paid. I'm telling you, I've been peeped it. Nobody has this much goddamn time. Only reason I got this much time, you can check my background. I've been doing this sitting at my desk all day. I just switched over what I'm doing at my computer. But how many people y'all know been working at their computer all day? Think about that. Be on an app talking all day. Nah, that was abnormal for me. Be on here talking all day unless it's really something going on. You know, it was certain moments where we had natural conversations. The other times you got to build it, right? And people come in and out. That's naturally what people do in their real day. They ain't got time to be just sitting on no telephone app all day. Yeah, I caught on to this. Like all the regular people, yo, they'd come on, they'd chill when they got some time, and then naturally they'd dip off. They join the conversations where they really got something to say. Their interests be organic. Then you got these weirdos. They trolling too hard. They angry all the time. They always want to interrupt. They always want to intercept. They want to redirect traffic. Then you think to yourself, yo, who be doing that though? Like, all right, you want to be an agitator just to be a dickhead one night. I mean, or one night you drunk, you want to just joke dudes or something. All right, that's, I mean, but you mean every day that's your style? Hold on, bro. What are you, the Joker? You feel me? Like, who plays the Joker in real life? Like, they go around causing problems in places. Think about that. You don't know too many people, bro. Telling you. You don't know too many people that do this in real life. And the people who do, they manipulators, thieves, deceivers, snakes. You feel me? They not welcome around. You feel me?
Eat, drink, sleep, nothing. Just for a damn statement. Just for somebody to say, yeah, I'll say what you want me to say. How many times can this man say that? How many? How many times is he going to have to say? Y'all put me in survival mode, and I did what I had to do to survive.
That's crazy. That is not what you're supposed to do.
If I don't bring myself to homicide.
All right, listen, y'all. For him being an OG, that is not what he's supposed to say. He's supposed to never said that right now. That is not survival mode. You get in survival mode, and then them people put that pressure on you, and you just start telling fake lies and anything you can to get out of jail. Not go to jail and fight that they lined you up like you're supposed to for the corruption. This old head telling you that, oh yeah, them people put that pressure on you because you was outside running around not trying to be a working man that stayed out the mix. You trying to live in the limelight and be a rapper and be the cool nigga in the streets, getting busted. Now you forced to tell because the pressure on you. And this nigga saying that that's survival mode. That's cap. That's cap. This boy working for them. This boy working for them.
To be interrogated. It won't be too long before y'all come and get me any damn way. So what's the difference?
Shit. What do you mean it won't be too long before y'all come and get me? Yo, if a nigga know that the law is looking for him, you can't get me, nigga. I'm on the run. Fuck is he talking about?
Man had to hear people tell him, yeah, you might want to go down there. You might want to go down there so them folk, and let them folk know you didn't have nothing to do with this, that, and the other. Why should he have to do that?
I ain't never heard of shit like that.
With it.
I ain't going down there to tell no motherfucking police I ain't got nothing to do with it. They gonna have to do their motherfucking job, and they gonna find out I ain't had nothing to do with it. I'm not going to offer myself up to explain to them. Fuck no. This nigga ain't no gangster. This nigga a clown.
He shouldn't have to come and plead his innocence right away.
He ain't right, y'all.
You know, let's make it make sense. Let's make it make sense.
Nah,
Who
he ain't just
cares?
talking. No, bro, he purposely misleading people. Seriously. Yo, in order to talk like this, yo, you got to choose to talk like this. The real fucking word is, yo, you don't go talk to them people. You don't say nothing. Get a lawyer. That's all. No fucking whole bunch of pressure. Ain't no damn pressure. You go sit the fuck down, get you a lawyer. That's what the fuck old heads say. Sit the fuck down, don't talk to them people, get a lawyer. All this old the pressure, survival, that's cap. Survival is he had to knock a nigga top off. You do poke a dude up or throw some oil on a nigga face to survive in prison. That's survival. Nobody never say, yo, survival is telling. No, this nigga lying. This is premeditated lying right here. Hey, you ain't grow up on this code you saying right now, so what the fuck is this code you teaching? It's a goddamn lie. And you hear this coming from a father of a son who didn't had $1 million lawyer since 2012. And he telling other motherfuckers when they get the pressure put on them that his son ain't get to go into survival mode, which is just spill the beans. Man, this nigga is nuts right now. He out of motherfucking pocket. He out of a tight-ass pocket. Them tight-ass pants his son be wearing. Hell yeah.
Who cares? When is someone going to care? When is someone going to care about all of these people, not just some of them? You know, we're no better than the prosecutors right now.
Oh,
because we're picking and choosing who the hell we want to stand up for.
What?
We're no better than them when we make that decision. The prosecutors are standing up for who? Their reputations. That's all they got to lose. That's all they got at stake.
This nigga a Republican.
Is their reputations. What do these kids have at stake? Yeah, let's think about that for a minute. What do they have at stake?
This nigga ready to try to be a councilman or something.
Society? What are they going to have to deal with after all of this rigmarole shit is over? What they going to have to deal with? You know,
I told you the old heads told these boys to tell. I told y'all that. I said, yo, this ain't new, y'all. This shit been going on, y'all. This formula right here, this old talk to them peoples, finesse your way up out of it ass formula. Nah, that's some old, these boys ain't come up with this. This been some shit. Don't get it twisted. It's going on in all our cities. That's how I thought I'm like, oh, okay, I see this. It's a thing. It's been going on. Certain people work with them peoples. And it's their way of saying it. Look, and I'm telling you, behind the scenes, what their excuse is, yo, the game rigged. And people, you feel me, they doing what they want. So the only way to really get up out of this thing for sure is to do what you need to do to take care of yourself, which calls for, you going to have to, yeah. I'm telling y'all, it's just an elevated way of thinking. If you were sitting around like, we forced to be in this, we ain't going to say forced. We live in this world out here doing crime. We going to get hemmed up. But in order for us to stay afloat, we basically should keep some people around that's expendable. And that's how you can see niggas operate. Now, I told y'all, I've been in environments where it's every man for themselves in some certain areas. And you can feel the vibes. The same niggas that'll rob you and chill around you and then set you up for a robbery, technically they'll tell on you. That's the same thing. That's, we was cool, we was smoking blunts, then I called my niggas from around the corner to come and rob all of us. That same nigga will tell on you. Yeah, that's the same type of play. It's just a more pettier play. Hell yeah, that's the same nigga that'll put the gun underneath your seat when y'all get pulled over. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like I say, at the end of the day, all of the people who have considered them to be guilty of something, they going home at night. They sleeping at night. Some of them. Those who have a conscience are not sleeping. Trust me. The people who know that these kids are being done 100% wrong, they're not sleeping at night.
Yo, put it like this, y'all. Listen. Check this out. Niggas was growing up, right? it was this one situation with this dude that just jumped out the window and stole a whole bird from somebody. Yo, we teenagers. I was even shocked. I didn't even know where, how, who he thought he was. Holmes was not cut like this, right? This was totally out of bounds. Like, what happened? They like, well, your bro was around these bulls, right? But technically, he don't be round them. So yo pull an ultra back door, get cool with him. Whole time he on the petty level, he get around him, find a, get access, dip off, right? On some old dip off with something he wasn't supposed to. Come find out it's a whole one, y'all. Look, by the time I put two and two together, the peep why yo would even pull this move, because he not cut from, bro is just jumping off the porch. This jump is crazy though. Yo bungee jumped off the porch, y'all. Yes. We talking about in we talking about one school year, yo regular. By the time we hit this summer, before we get to the next school year, Holmes then went from selling pills on a petty tip outside, you feel me, just to get some clothes money and go to the club, to taking somebody off for a bird. Holmes ain't even built like this. Listen, though. I'm trying to put two and two together. Like, am I crazy? Or is yo just going for his and I'm bluffing, right? Like on some old what? I ain't even know these tapes. You feel me, right? So look, some time go past. You already know what's going down. They on his ass. But besides that part, listen, I had to put two and two together. What made Holmes pull this move? That's what was going down in the area where Holmes was from. They was already sliming like that. You get it? They was already doing them type moves. Get around somebody, act cool, and then do something, yeah. So he was already, like, he got that from his peoples. Because look, them the ones who defended him, basically. Like, they ain't really defend him. They threw his ass out there. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't talking about my man that got smoked in Atlanta. Nah. Holmes still legit. I don't know what happened about that, but I ain't never get no. Holmes survived it, y'all. Holmes survived that somehow. Holmes survived. I think I understand how Holmes survived. Put it like this: where it came from, it was a family situation. So it was a young boy that was getting put in the mix by somebody in his family. So they probably chalked it. Like, you understand? Like, because to be honest, this age bracket we was in, having a whole one was a little bit absurd. You feel me? Like, the dudes was probably like, I'm going to have to say they might have been like 19, 20. We like 16, 17. You know what I mean? So, not to say, to have a loose one like that that's just sitting around, you feel me? That was kind of odd. But to be honest, it wasn't really out of pocket, because the way things was going around, it was everybody was playing with the fiends. So technically, you could move a bird fast. I wasn't looking at it like that. I mean, until then. Now, that's the second time I done heard about a teenager having a bird, though, out there. See, that's the weird thing. That, like, when we was out there, that's when I started catching on. The county is turned on the low. Same, it's more drugs out here, for real, because you talking about people dealing with mega quantities. You can have 2-3 fiends, and you running through weight. Easy. Like, you ain't got to be out on, nah, you can have a phone with 4 goddamn working men and my guy. And they playing guy. Yo, they paying, man, hey. But the moral to the story is, Holmes only jumped like that because he was presented with that type of jump. I don't think that was an organic jump at all. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think Holmes would have pulled that move, because it was definitely a dangerous move. Yeah, these wasn't the people you want to really take that from. Nah. It was not peachy for him. It was not peachy for him. You understand? So, but he wouldn't have made that move without somebody like giving him the mind state of somebody put him on, yo. In order to come up, bro, you gonna have to take something from somebody. They was on that. We wasn't on that. That's the whole thing I'm telling y'all. We wasn't on that. So when he pulled this move, he lived in my neighborhood, but he was from another neighborhood. You get it? Now I'm just coming to meet y'all. But we regular on some old, cool, woo, woo, woo. I mean, everybody cooling. Now, slightly after that, that's when we start being, make outside a little bit, right? Now, I'm a little bit outside more than Holmes. That's why when Holmes pulled a move, I'm looking at it like, whoa. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm already outside. Yo live across the street from me. I literally see what he be doing. Holmes ain't really out here like that. Now, look, he gets with his peoples. He start fucking with the fiends a little bit. You feel me? Now, I'm like, everybody kind of hopping on, what's going on, right? Everybody kind of figuring out what they doing. Holmes just, you know what I mean? And he makes that move. That's why I'm scratching my head like, yo, what type of play? Is he crazy? Then I had to think, he round some dudes, and that's the type of plays they on. So he took his chance. You get it? They already been pulling these moves. Where they at? Backdooring each other, hanging around dudes, doing this, robbing this dude, all this. I ain't privy. Because I ain't out there. I don't rock with them out there. They on, they on whatever they on out there. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I know them, though. You understand what I'm saying? I know them over there. They be over here where we at. But they don't really be, they just start to be round here. So they starting to implement some of that shit they be doing where they from, around where I'm at. You get it? That's when I'm starting to, I don't fuck with none of these niggas. They all on some bullshit. So that's what I'm trying, that's how I start figuring out kind of in this YSL. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. This is just one of them areas where the bullshit already been kicked off. So it turns into no rules. It's like fighting. Once dudes start grabbing nuts and putting sand in niggas' eyes, if that's the way niggas was fighting around the way, you know how the next fight's going. Niggas bringing bricks and sticks. You feel me? Like once you cross that line in a certain area, everybody rules, start to be like, nah, yo, it's new rules, yo. Niggas ain't playing like that. Just like when the straps come out. The words start trickling real fast. Nah, yo, all that old squabbling shit, nah, bro, niggas got straps. So certain areas is on robbery backdoor mode. Slime, come up, and then what you gonna do about it? So what they do is they hang around and they assess whether or not you can be more aggressive than them, right? Whether you could beat them in a fight, whether you would shoot them if they do something, whether you got some backup, somebody that's gonna come and do something, a big homie that could put, some money on their head. They checking to see all of that, right? As soon as they figure all that out, they ready to run the play. As soon as they figure all that out, y'all, they ready to get with they team from the play runners. That ain't been around. See, yeah, they ready to outside source it. Yeah. Yeah, they playing the 50 with you. Want some more chilling, smoking, going to the club, all regular shit, just fitting in with the vibes. Just figuring out how the play gonna go. Once they find them chinks in your armor, they done chilled over with you at your girl spot. They know you got the work in there. You don't even be in there all the time. You already know what's ready to go down, y'all. Robbery at the girl house, kick door when nobody ain't there. You already know what time it is. You like, damn, what the fuck? Niggas done broke into my bitch house. You don't even know what time it is. Look, you don't even suspect them. Yo, stick around. Got one. Got a party. Look, you be leaving shit in the car? Hit the car. Telling you. Backdoor champions. Now, some dudes is on high level, some dudes petty. You left some money in the glove box that you forgot about? Holmes ain't forget. Yo, grab that. Straight up. But I'm saying this right now, y'all, because Holmes, Black Charm, I'm about to go in the joint too. I got you. I'm saying this because Jeff is defending all of these types of snake moves right now by defending Woody. And he's trying to use it as an excuse as survival. And my whole argument is, if you're going to say that snitching is a survival technique when used when the pressure is on, then you're excusing all, it's no rules. So he did wrong right now. And I'm explaining that, and these the type of dudes that then convince dudes that you might have to tell at some point. I told y'all, it's same rhetoric. He excusing it, when in reality, there's no excuses, y'all, because we know what we signed up for. You know them people play dirty. You know they're going to try to get you to tell. You know they're going to try to use your words against you. They're going to try to manipulate you, trick you, tell you that your man's already told when he didn't. We know this. So what you talking about survival? Survival is go to jail, get fed 3 meals, take showers, and talk on the phone till you come home and come back home thick and solid and get you some bitches because they like to smash niggas when they first come home. That's what survival look like. And you take some pictures while you over there to show niggas you got buff a little bit. Fuck niggas talking about. Straight up. That's fucking survival. Being getting good and knowing where to poke a nigga at with that motherfucking poker stick. That's survival, cuz. Being smart enough to turn Muslim and sharpen your brain so you don't have to be no goddamn killer while you over that clink because your ass was breaking law in the street. That's survival right there. Yeah. That's survival right there. I give you that one.
And if they are heartless. They are heartless. I would be scared to even deal with those type of people.
Bro.
I wouldn't want to deal with those type of people. Because if you can be that cold at heart to know that you're playing with someone's life at the end of the day and you can go home and rest peacefully.
Hey, Charm. You can hear me? I can't hear you. Hold on. Nah, yo, you jump back in the other one. I pulled you over here. This the one we got talking, bro. Yo, Charm. Now I pulled you in this room right here, bro. This the one that I talking. I can't hear you though.
Hold on.
Oh, there you go.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
Yeah, what's up though, bro? You came in the chat the other day. You said you knew somebody, right?
Man, I know. Well, I don't know. I don't know them young dudes, Young Thug and them cats, but them older cats, I know them cats.
Yeah. So give us a little bit of
I know them cats. Yeah, that's why, you know what I'm saying, a little shot when he was in the interrogation room talking about if you want information, I can give it to you. Like, man, you just know Young Thug, them cats around your age. You can't get no information on Ken besides the club shit. And he made money, make a record, put out Young Rap. That's probably about as far as you can go.
Right.
You know?
So he couldn't even give him no real juice.
He don't know no, yeah, cause Ken too far gone. He too locked in the, you know.
Yeah, as he should. He a grown ass man.
Yeah, you can tell some surface stuff, like, you know what I'm saying. You maybe wear a couple of his spots at or something like that, but you don't know. You ain't got no real stain on that man. Like
that's the shit the law already know.
He ain't no real stain on Birdman. Yeah, he ain't had no real stain on Birdman like that. And then, you know, a lot of this stuff happened when Troop got killed. If you pull up that the time when Troop got killed, that's when most of them investigations started popping off. Well, actually, it happened when Stupid Mook got killed when leaving out of the club, Blue Ivy.
Stupid Mook?
Yeah, Stupid Mook got killed right there on where Northside Drive turned into a Metropolitan at that Exxon.
Now, what year we talking, bro?
Say it again.
What year we talking?
We talking probably about so I had moved off and over there.
That's 16.
2018, probably about, Stupid Mook probably got killed probably about 2014.
14? And Troop is in 16.
2014, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, what's this behind? Yeah. Is this new? Is this on the streets? Or is still like nobody don't know?
Nah, it's pretty much over some dice game shit that went down in Blue Ivy.
Oh, gambling.
Yeah, some gambling shit. Cause most of them niggas, they started claiming that blood and crip shit. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? And being probably about 2008, 9, somewhere around now.
and all right.
Before then,
So
yeah,
you been there,
before then, a lot of them was false flag.
right? But naturally, false flagging though.
Yeah, naturally false flag. Like they ain't really had no stain on it until they started meeting some real bloods and crips and shit like that, and then those folks started putting them on whatever. But still though, it's still like niggas didn't grow up like that though. Wasn't born into it. Like that man dad ain't no blood, no original blood. You know how them California dudes is
See, all right.
and all that. Yeah,
This
they
my
ain't they
thing.
ain't
All
like
right,
that.
that part cool, right? You can't expect that once it evolved though, right? So this my thing.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all really outside stepping and y'all pick that flag up and y'all willing to go through the course of making sure you got the right, the right code, that you
Yeah.
official. You don't need no West Coast big homie for me. If y'all really run that shit where y'all at, like y'all really, that's y'all turf. Y'all got the whole, like y'all not flawed with the way y'all, run your operation underneath of the brand. Like y'all got the brand, all of the inner workings correct. You feel me? I consider y'all to be official.
Now,
Fuck
now,
that, all
now,
that
now,
West
if you've
Coast
been
shit.
to Atlanta, like I say so if you on 85 South, like if you hop on I-20 and you first hop on 85 South, from University, I say from University all the way down to about Hakeville. Maybe not all the way to Riverdale, kind of before you get to Riverdale, but definitely from University to Hakeville. Them YSL cats, that's they spot. You're gonna catch some smoke fooling with, you know what I'm saying, fooling around right now. And I would say that would be more of a blood gang spot. But
Right.
then when you switch over, you know what I'm saying, like going past Hateville and start going toward College Park, then you start getting into that blue rag shit, you know. And
Now, they not
yeah,
directly, they didn't directly naturally just beef red and blue. Like
nah, they ain't it just happened to evolve like that.
so some groups is red and blue, but it's more red on red.
It's more red on red and blue on blue, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
type shit.
it's
You know
like
what I'm
that
saying?
everywhere. It's like that
Yeah,
everywhere.
and so when they were talking about I be seeing people in the chat doing the little white young thug trial talking about Bloods and Crips don't hang together. Like they must not know that Troop was a Crip, and everybody who was up on the Troop was Crip. You know what I'm saying? But he let YSL hang around him. You know what I'm saying? Who was a Blood gang? You
Well,
know?
you get that type of shit going on because first off, you got people first off, you got families that's got red and blue involved. So you got bros that's, Holmes might stay with his moms and Holmes stay with the bro. They on different teams. So you got families that's crossing first off. Then you got the homeboy crossover. I grew up with Holmes over there, but then when I turned to a teenager, I moved over here. So now I'm a Crip. Once I grew up over here and hopped off the porch, I've been a Crip. But my homeboy
Right,
on Red Team, my old neighborhood is Red Team. I'm not beefing with them. We cool.
right,
So I'm gonna take my
yeah,
homeboys around there.
right. And you can get some work from over there. You know what
Hell
I'm saying?
yeah.
If you in
Matter
the
of
street,
fact, that's
yeah,
how we really link, my
yeah.
nigga. We love this
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
That'll really
Yeah,
get you in
nigga.
there. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I
Yeah,
had a homeboy. I told y'all the area we was in at the time period started having a little bit of, you had some blue guys around and you had red team and they technically wasn't beefing. They don't necessarily be with each other, but it's people that might be a
and then
median that know both sides, because of the money, getting to the money,
and then
being
another
outside.
thing, E-Band, the other little part come from dough locking territories. You know what dough locking is.
Mm-mm. What's that?
Dough locking is so you don't actually. Yeah, I learned this from some young cats. I'm 50 years old, so I learned this from some young cats. They were trying. They put me up on that terminology. Dough locking is when you go bump the lock on the dough.
On the car?
It, yeah, and you can pop most locks. You know what I'm saying, by doing that. You
Oh,
know
what you mean
how
bumping it?
they little method. But so they don't actually steal the car, they just steal the contents
Yeah,
in
hell
the
yeah.
car.
They was hitting out front my studio. I had to chase them. Hell yeah, they stung niggas, y'all. What? They was stinging the
Yeah,
rappers coming in my studio, y'all. Yes, sir.
yeah, that
Stinging them.
so back in the days, so you remember when Future first came out, they talking about the free bands and shit, right?
Hell yeah.
And like a lot of people like, how do y'all niggas getting all that money like that? You know what I'm saying? Because they were, you know, they were faux foreign. You know, faux foreign is when you go on the but, you know, you find you some J's to pop some checks for you. So you do like mailboxes and shit like that, and get finding the checks. You know, most of the time it'll be on like first 15 people get paid. A lot of folk didn't get direct deposit. Checks were sent to their home and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So these niggas do like it. They do like mailboxes and shit. And
Yo, that's old school though, yo. I'm gonna keep it real. I had homeboys that was doing that when we used to just be walking. See, we lived in neighborhoods that had big ass parking lots, right? So it was certain niggas that used to just hit doors randomly. I'm talking about this. We ain't even on this mission, y'all. I'm talking about you just walking with a nigga. Then all of a sudden you look and Holmes ain't right there. You look and Holmes done hit a car because he seen the door was unlocked. Like niggas was checking cars. Like niggas used to do this on the random. Now I wasn't on this type shit, yo. I'm the nigga that look and tell you, yo, you petty, yo. What the fuck is that? You got some sunglasses? Where the fuck did you just get sunglasses and cigarettes? What the fuck?
next thing you know,
Yo.
later on that week, that little petty thief, he got, you know what I'm saying, he got enough money to go to the club with you and buy him some clothes.
Hell yeah, yo
Like,
got
nigga,
yo done hit for 3 laptops.
Because you ain't trapping with the rest of us. So what you doing, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I got my own little hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, but that evolved to what we got today. Those type of people. Back in the day when I was growing up, man, you had most cats, you know what I'm saying, trying to sell some trying to sell something. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was some hard or some soft or some green. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But now you got these guys who be doing all this thieving, all this stealing and shit. And that's what right now, all those little beefs evolved from that. Who's stealing from where and who going to the big homie to sell their product. So when you hear this part about meeting at the gym with the gun and all that old stuff and saying like, who finna buy a strap for a band? You can buy a Draco for $300, $400. Yeah, if you know the right person. But if you don't know nobody, then they're gonna upcharge you. You know.
Yeah. Certain
So
things got
yeah,
value on the street.
yeah. So now it's like it's you know because a lot of these cats they ain't at one time like true enough they was 14 and 15 and they was getting locked up 20 days, 30 days, get right back to it. Now they grown. Now they facing jail time. They got children and all this old shit. So now it ain't just a fight in the streets or one of your little homies getting shot or whatever. It's is real gangster now. You know what I'm saying? Shit done got real. And so now they 21, 20, 21 and all that. And then here you look at it 10 more years later, you know what I'm saying? They in their 30s now facing these, you know what I'm saying? Facing the judge. Like they ain't never only person really got it together was Young Thug.
I
He
mean,
the
but
only one really got it together.
he really was a star though. Like
Yeah.
yo really has the path of a real rapper. Like ain't like he halfway in, halfway out though. My man 99 and 1, if anything.
Yeah, he got. I mean, you know, he was a star. Lucha was a star. Hell, I even give it to Bloody J. He could, you know what I'm saying. I seen him perform a couple of times. Home could rock out too, but shit got real when them folk turned 21 and 22 years old.
Now, hold, you think it could have been manipulation to get these boys separated? Because they was if they stuck together, then separate people can't eat off of them. Is it possible that an outside hand caused the division?
Well, I would say that because it's like this. You know, you got a person like Thug. He got contact with a Gucci man who'll put him in the studio. You know what I'm saying, and put a
Gucci
little
Man
money
is
in
a
their pocket
direct
or
connect
whatever.
to Atlantic Records at the moment too. Just to let y'all know.
Yeah,
Direct.
yeah. So when during this time, you know what I'm saying, a lot of them cats are feeling the way because he got Gucci. But then watch this. Gucci Man got locked up. You know what I'm saying? Now he back running around on Cleveland Avenue. You know what I'm saying? Trying to find a way. But he had a few songs. Can't let him rock out in the club. You know,
Yeah.
but he ain't got to do the little petty shit these folk doing no more. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to go door locking. He ain't got to fofo no checks and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I don't want to know. He moving in a different direction. That's why when they ask him boy them questions like, yeah, man, I ain't really home since 2013, 2014. Yeah, because by the time he turned 20 and 21, he got, you know what I'm saying, the world opening up for him as far as his rapping and shit. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
And
Yeah.
that's one of my arguments, bro. This boy really a rapper, bro. He got signed early in his career. We ain't talking about all right, when we found Young Thug, he had already crossed the threshold, y'all. That's the point. Like when this Rico starts, Holmes already famous.
See, I already done been signed to a few record labels and stuff like that. He already had been with Gucci Man and going through a bidding war between Moneymaker Records and Cash Money. You know what I'm saying?
That was a bidding war?
Money,
Ho,
yeah,
ho. What you say? A bidding war?
because Moneymaker Records wanted to sign him.
Oh, yeah.
And Cash Money wanted. See that Rich Gang after that that Rich Gang thing was just a ploy to say, man, see we could take you up through there. You know what I'm saying? You remember the first Rich Gang had Future and Lil Wayne them on there. The second Rich Gang had Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan, but them niggas fell out.
Now, hold on. Did they really fall out, or did Birdman just cause a badass business deal?
Well, see, Bird, he should have did. To me, in my opinion, I think he should have did some bidding with Fly, with TIG. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he? You sure he didn't?
Other than trying to slide them boys some money. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. The singer dude come from TIG.
Yeah. All them TIG some of here cats. That's
But hold up, that's where whatchamacallit come from though. What's his name? Jaquez.
Yeah, and Lil Yachty.
Jaquez, my bad.
All of them. Lil Yachty, Rich Homie Quan, YFN, and Lucha, all them come from over there.
Lil Yachty was some help.
All them. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Lil Yachty was with TIG, bro.
When he first started, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn, I ain't hear none of that. I ain't gonna lie, they got a little bit of hold up,
Yeah, TIG know how to put out a record. They know how to find them artists. They know how to
promote. That boy, hold on, so the timeline go this. Trinidad James, Rich Homie Quan, and Yachty.
Got them the deal.
All them come out of TIG.
Yeah.
And Lucha.
Trinidad James is the one who got them to deal with Def Jam. I'm hip. With the All Go.
Yeah, I'm hip. Yeah. I'm hip. That's why I put it in order like that. Like, hold on. This Fly making these moves.
Yeah, he making the moves.
And he don't want to pay.
Yeah, and I think Bird should have did bidding. Stunner should have did bidding with Fly. Then that I believe that he would have made it to where Thug and Quan would have did another Rich Gang album together, because that Rich Gang that they did, I think it was pretty nice.
So the play right there, bro. So hold on, Nut didn't want to go through Birdman because the finesse was in too much tax. So Nut come and tell everybody we ain't fucking with Birdman. Rich Homie Quan father had an argument with Birdman. Damn, I ain't allowed to ask Rich Homie Quan about that until after this trial over.
Right.
That's in some paperwork somewhere, y'all. I forget where the paperwork at that said that. That wasn't no quote. That ain't no rumor. No, that's in some paperwork. Yeah. That Rich Homie Quan father allegedly talked to Birdman, talking about the business, and made some determination Birdman wasn't right. So there's two people that's saying Birdman ain't right.
So the Birdman ain't right. It's coming from Lil Wayne trying to he feeling the way about the $50 million. Remember the $50 million lawsuit?
It's actually more than 50. It's 2 lawsuits.
Right, but
just to let y'all know.
He was feeling the way. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
So him
Well, he
feeling
finally
the way,
caught on.
Yeah, so everybody's going off for the paperwork, which wasn't nobody in the office when Wayne was 18 and signed that contract, so we don't know what he really owed. But a lot of people going off of that, you know what I'm saying? Wayne, if Bird don't pay Wayne, what make him think he gonna pay y'all?
All right, let me tell you what he was owed for, and so we can speculate properly. Because I read the paperwork. We don't know the number, but that 50, that's a short. Cuz let me tell you, yo owed
right.
He owed for.
Everybody say he owed half.
Young Money.
You know,
look, hold up. Yeah. He owed for Young Money, which included Drake, Nicki, and he was separately owed for his own profit off of what he had just did. So just imagine him, Nicki, and Drake was at the top of the goddamn food chain of hip hop, y'all. I don't know. That was about a 3-4 year run, real rap. And keep in mind, he's coming off the back end of his power run. So he ain't get all of the bread off his power run. Then the Nicki and Drake, he got finessed. So that's what the 2 lawsuits was, y'all, just to let y'all know. So he got finessed for all of his career, just to let y'all know. Everything since Hot Boys, yeah. See, listen. Them first 2 Carters, he ain't getting no bread. Go back and look. He ain't getting no bread. They just building them up. Everything going back into building them up. You can see it. All right. By the time Holmes get to Carter 3, though, the papers, you feel me? They up. He ain't eating because he's so busy, though. He ain't checking no bread. You can see that's what Birdman doing. He letting him just do his career. Then Holmes go to jail. That's when Holmes did the math count. He come back home, and that's when Birdman stopped promoting him, if you pay attention. Because Yo start asking questions.
They did if you can remember, anybody in the chat can remember, they did this thing, Wayne and Drake did this thing called Wayne versus Drake tour. It wasn't no verses, but that's what the tour was called. Tour went, it didn't do well. So by this time, Birdman still got an obligation, you know what I'm saying, with his record deal.
Universal, Lucian.
Yeah, with Universal, right. So he got to create another Rich Gang. That new Rich Gang ended up being Thug and Quan. It was Thug, Quan, I want to say, not Ace Hood. Ace Hood was on the first one. It was Thug, Quan. It was a couple other cats. I can't remember who it was, but it was mainly involved, you know what I'm saying, revolving around them. And
basically, he threw a whole bunch of people in the smorgasbord to see who got the best response. Then he rolled.
Who got the right, kind of like, one of those type of
he did it before.
To see who, you know.
Remember, he did it before. Remember when Hot Boys died off, he started signing all them weirdos to Cash Money and try to make a run. And whoever jumped off, he just put a little bit more bread behind them, and other people never came out. Remember that shit? He pulled a Master P.
I knew a lot of niggas were talking about, well, I got a deal with Cash Money, give me some beats. And I was like, man, you got a logo deal, a record deal? What kind of deal you got with Cash Money?
He was fishing, bro. That's the Universal incubator. So what they do is they put somebody like him in a position, right? They give him a big ass budget. Now his budget is to find the talent, right? And either groom it or shop it. We gonna know what to do with it. So all right, I'm a funnel. They had mad people doing this though, yo. Gucci Man was one of them, and they just give him a budget. So if you pay attention, it's mad niggas in Atlanta that say, yo, shit, I was in Gucci Man's studio. Why? Yo, I know niggas that was invited to Gucci Man's studio because of this. Nigga, I was invited to be an engineer in all the Gucci Man studios because I knew niggas that worked in there or that knew them niggas, and they like, yo, you can come down here. You want to come down right now? Nigga, you can come down right now and be the engineer. Like, yo, we in this bitch.
If anybody listen to this live or listen back to this live, they gonna know who DJ Black Charm is. I'm the main engineer producer for Sign Yourself. See? Y'all know that who put Gucci out, Sign Yourself.
So how many times, tell us some of the people that was working in these studios and what years and projects you was working on, bro. Give us a little insight so we could, you know what I mean?
So for my history, I started off with Archie, with We Ready with Fat Boy Records.
God.
With Archie Everso. Yeah, so I started off with that. Then I started working with, that was around 2000. I had been working with Fortray since I've been a kid. Fortray is the guy who originally wrote the "So ISIS" song for Gucci and Jeezy.
Oh my
So I've
God.
been working.
So
Yeah,
you
so
got grandfathered
I've
in,
been
yo. You
working with
cheap.
Fortray. Yeah,
Hold on. What did you learn how to record on, bro? Pro Tools?
I learned how to record on 2-inch reel.
God damn. You got, oh, God damn. This nigga a gangster. What the fuck? So let me
Yeah,
explain something to y'all. Listen, y'all. I come right behind this. But in order to get access to recording on 2-inch reel, this means this nigga was around some people who was really in the industry. See, like, it's levels to this shit. Some of this equipment, you ain't even just stumbling on. We talking about reel to reel and real disc audio equipment costs money. It was hard for it to be cheap. Like, shit ain't
so
get cheap till the computers really got, 2002, 2003, where the software start catching up. So he really dealing with analog. I ain't even learned on none of that shit, y'all. I came right on the back of that. So he in Atlanta though.
so the first studio I was working at is 1992, 1993. I was working at Triple B Records. That's Bobby Brown's studio, which is now
The
Stank on You. That they so the studio is still designed the same way that Bobby had it and whatever. They still got the SSL board in there. I
Nobody
mean,
don't
with an
use it.
upgrade.
Nobody don't use
Yeah.
it.
I mean, they got the Pro Tools linked up to it because he had one of the. He got the original SSL board and the original Osberg speakers, those big ass European speakers.
Yeah, in the
So
wall.
yeah, he got the original ones, and they don't make them anymore. And so at Stank on You, if y'all ever come to Atlanta and want to record and hear y'all stuff through there, you got to book that studio to hit it to listen to your shit through those speakers. So I come from that era, and so after that, you know what I'm saying, started working uh after working with Bob at that studio, started working with Fat Boy Records with Big
You
Mason.
recorded Bobby Brown, bro?
Yeah, I recorded on him. Me and Styles. I was producing Styles. That's his artist who was rapping on the Humping Around song. So some of my first checks was coming from MCA for producing Styles.
That's crazy. All right, keep going though, bro. Keep going.
Yeah, so after producing Styles, I ended up working with Big Mason when we started the Fat Boy Records and brought out this cat from St. Louis named MGD. He had a song called Everlasting Yay with Pastor Troy on it. And after that, started working with Archie. So Archie on the Archie actually is on the album, on the Everlasting Yay album. He on a song called Adam Match, and me and Archie sharing the verse on that song too. Cause I was rapping back then too. I still rap, but not like I ain't trying to be no rapper like these young cats. But
Yeah.
me and Archie we sharing the verse on that song. And so after that, we put out we did an album on Archie. That We Ready song was actually supposed to be a remix for it was supposed to be a salute to Pastor Troy coming back out again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he didn't want to do that type of stuff. So, Archie ended up putting some verses on there. We chopped the verses up, recorded it, and shit, it ended up what it is now, one of the longest playing sports songs ever.
Oh,
And
that sound exactly like Pastor Troy. Whoever y'all made that for him?
yeah, we
Yeah,
made
that
it
sound exactly like
for
yo.
him. Yeah, but he didn't want to rap on it. So, Archie put some verses to it and shit, it became what it became.
Oh,
You
it
know.
is him on the hook.
It's nah, that's Mason on that hook.
Oh, all right.
Ready?
It got the
That's
same
Mason singing
vibes
that.
though.
Yeah, yeah, but that's Mason singing that. When he started, I feel the master, I feel him. That's that big Mason saying that. So he actually did the hook and the beat. I recorded and mixed it.
Vice versa, one of my favorite songs too, just to let you
I
know.
love that song. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's yeah.
I don't know what the hell he had in him that night. He had that shit in him that night.
Yeah. Yeah,
Straight up.
because he was really trying to show that his background, you know what I'm saying, his father was a pastor, that he really
Man.
got a biblical background, so that's how that song came
You
about, 'cause, folk were trying to put the evil jacket on him, like, that he messing up the streets, he causing, everywhere he goes, it's a fight started and all this, that, and third, and so
I'm gonna have to
yeah.
say he a part of the crowd that came out of Georgia that we was able to see where I'm at, that let you know that dudes ain't just, all playful from down there. See, where I'm at, dudes ain't really trying to get into no old, being playful and dancing and all that. We try to listen to something more serious. That's how 3-6 and shit like that start. But when you hear something like Pastor Troy, that's like, okay, now I remember saying it and clearly not classifying him with the rest of the commercial music that was coming from Atlanta. Well, it seemed like he almost came out slightly early before the real dancing type Georgia shit came out. Like, I think I might have got vice versa. And then it went for Nuck If You Buck and all that stuff coming out afterwards. So I'm going to have to say, he already had laid it down that Georgia got some dudes who ain't just talking about no old fun shit. So he one of the early people.
So it didn't really get calmed down to first name, last name came out, J Money. You know what I'm saying? Then they started coming back down. You could people kind of can say franchise, them Born Home Cats franchise, D4L, but Moot B was with the shit, you know what I'm saying, for putting them hands up, Fabo World Tour and Franchise Boy, they but it didn't get, but their music was kind of smooth with the lean with it, rock with it, and Bet You Can't Do It Like Me. It was kind of smooth and laid
Because of
back.
radio, you couldn't get a deal. You couldn't be too tough and really get a deal. And that was the whole goal, because niggas was really getting signed in Atlanta. So if everybody during this time period had to believe that they could get on. So hold on, yo. Describe that, bro.
You had them record company popping up back. You had them popping up out of nowhere back. You know what I'm saying? Back to back. Like right now, I work a regular 9 to 5 because for me it kind of slowed down. Because I've kind of moved out the way of these young cats. You know what I'm saying? They got too much going on.
Yeah.
With all that gangster shit. Bringing too many. They bring too many guns to the studio. And
Yeah.
I can't.
Bro, I'm an
like,
engineer, bro. I just retired because it's the same type of vibes. But like at the minute, you just really question yourself. Like, hold on, I ain't in the streets, but somehow I'm in the streets. Well, imagine this. Not only am I the engineer, bro, I was going out and shooting the videos. So that's when it really clicked. Hold on, bro. What the hell you signed up for, cuz? You going in direct war zones to shoot niggas' videos, you know what I mean? And you removed from the streets. Why? What is this? Like, now you could slow down and just record the people who not really involved in that. But then you feel me? So I understand exactly what you're talking about. It really got a little bit out of pocket.
So that's why I said, I'm gonna work a regular 9 to 5. Let that let that 9 to 5 money fund my ladder money, and work with people who not on the bullshit. Cause a lot of the, you know what I'm saying, a lot of the bullshit come with dealing with these folks. When that studio got my studio's like, so if anybody in the chat, or if you ever been on Metropolitan E-Band, 675 was where all them studios was at. You know what I'm saying? That's where that boy got killed in headquarters studio. You know what I'm saying? Over a chain.
Oh.
And
who's that?
Man, what the rapper name was?
Somebody in the chat, tell me which one that is, y'all.
He got killed in headquarters studio. I forget
over
that
the
young
goddamn
cat
chain,
name,
though,
man.
bro. That's a weird situation, but keep going, though, bro. That's weird.
Right.
Get killed
And,
over a chain at the studio?
Right, yeah, and what's the name had they 2 Chain Studios over there, Ludacris Studios over there, Jesus Studio. Everybody had they right in 675. My studio was over there too. So that, and I call that the lane that TIG was on. I call that Fed Row, cause anytime you go over there, it's somebody's studio getting raided. You better not be walking around the corner smoking a blunt. You just might run straight into the Fed.
Oh nah, we ain't going
Straight
in there,
up, bro. Yeah, you going?
I'm telling you, yo, my studio, I made it safe. We ain't getting raided. We ain't getting raided, cuz. But keep going.
Yeah, man. So around this time, I was working with Lil Donald. He had Lil Donald. He had kind of blew up a little bit. He got a
seen
little
him
name
before.
out here. The rapper. He got a song, "You Deserve Better." I didn't do that one. I did the other little stuff. I did a song called "You Ain't Hood," and then working with Mr. 217, who's actually working with Bankroll Fresh. That's my little cousin. My cousin, my big cousin Ken is his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Ken.
So Yeah, and so working with 217, and we did a couple of songs. We did the last song I did with 217 that got popular was a song called it's called My Friends. Yeah, we my friends. We get turned up. We get, you know what I'm saying?
Sound like I
And
might have heard that.
yeah. So anyway, fast forward past during this time, that studio gets shot up around now. Now, when that studio got shot up around there, what Matt Sharp was talking to Lil Woody about,
Yeah.
they had went and got they had arrested the little boy King. It's a little light skinned dude from I think he either from Baltimore
Right.
or New Louisiana, but he talked like a Baltimore dude or Louisiana dude, a little slim light skinned dude named King. Not T.I. son, it's another little rapper dude. And around that time, whatever, I'm like, man, who in the hell did some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's stupid. But I ain't not until this trial, you know what I'm saying, till he called it. I'm like, oh damn, Lil Shawty did that. You know what I'm saying? He the one that shot up that studio like that.
Now, who
You
did they
know,
say did it?
man, in my opinion, I think it was probably one of them dumbass Mechanicsville. Cause Mechanicsville, like, so if you Mechanicsville is like two lights over, actually like 2 blocks away from Metropolitan from the 685 Lofts. So I was thinking like somebody probably didn't get they probably nigga tried to play them on some little 3-5 or something like that, little cell. You know what I'm saying? And
What?
them cat came, yeah, some stupid shit because they were crazy. And, and came back and shot up over there to make the block hot. Because once you shoot, police showing up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, that old crazy shit. You know,
Just some
and
dumb shit. So,
yeah,
all right, so let me
yeah.
ask you
So
this. Around the
yeah.
time that let me connect it to YSL and put your timeline in perspective real quick. So 2013 when Thug and is popping on the scene, where you at with your music career?
And during that time, 2013, that's what I'm saying. I was working with Lil Donna and doing the You Ain't Hood. I had my spot over. I was in the Metropolitan Loft too.
That's that
Man,
same
I was
spot they
like,
keep showing?
yeah, I was in the Metro Loft then at 675. I was like, I had been over there since like 2010, 2011. So I was already rolling. I was already moving.
That's the location
And
they drove from when they allegedly went to the Lil Wayne concert?
yeah, from the 675 Loft. Yeah.
All right, bet. I had to picture it. All right, I see what you did. It was multiple studios in there. Yeah, I've been in one of them. I mean, I had a studio in a building like that. I really don't like those type buildings because other people hotness make your building hot.
Right. So it's actually like I was on the 4th row. It's like they like 4 long. They used to be a Sears logistics warehouse place. So it's like 4 warehouse buildings, and they in each one of those warehouse buildings you got, let's see, like 1, 2, you maybe have like 15 to 20 units per building. So, and it's the one that headquarters was in was kind of like the one. They actually turned that into an apartment style. So you got 15 buildings that you can walk through. You can park right in front of it and go inside the studio, and then it go into a apartment building type of complex with like 2 or 3 different floors on it or whatever. So around this time, around 2012, because Thug got kind of famous in 2013. But around 2012, well, 2011, 2012, I kind of knew about him because, you had Duct Tape popping off, which had Alley Boy, and then you had Grand Hustle going through their transition because T.I. was going through his thing with and Young L.A. and Young Dro was going, that's a funny situation. Young L.A. That my boy, Alley Boy, that's my boy too. I kind of pretty much, you know what I'm saying, had Alley, the first one, when he was snapping Kurt, he was recording with me, you know what I'm saying, when he first started out. When he very first started out, he was recording with me. at Snapping Kurt.
I
So,
met him
you
too.
know,
Somebody brought him to my
yeah.
studio.
Yeah,
That's
so
wild.
anyway, around that, yeah, after during this time, I was hearing Young Thug, but he was kind of rapping fast, kind of like he wasn't rapping like first name. Everybody was rapping like J Money.
Right.
Everybody was rapping like J Money. From Young LA to hell, and T.I. even got out. He started rapping like J Money. Everybody was biting J Money. I don't know if y'all know J Money in the
Yeah, my
chat, but
man used to listen to him.
first name, last
Yeah.
name, he had that little
J
song.
Money.
Yeah, J
It was
Money.
niggas up here rapping like him,
Everybody
bro.
was rapping
Ho,
like
ho, 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 ho. Niggas was up here rapping like him. I swear to God. Nigga. That nigga impact was strong on the underground. Real rap, y'all. Niggas up here was rapping like that nigga. That's how I learned about the nigga.
But he couldn't land a deal to save his ass though. You know what I'm
I
saying? He
mean, that's
couldn't
how them
land no
formula
deal nowhere,
creators
man.
be sometimes. Nigga might got the sauce, but it takes somebody else to,
Mm-hmm. And his friend, which is Young LA, where that's my little homie, you know what I'm saying? He took off, and so anyway, I was on, my studio was on Gresham Road then. So by the time I moved to Metropolitan and all that stuff, I'm hearing about Young Thug. Now, what's the name? Gucci ain't got locked up yet. Gucci ain't got locked up yet. They done started a little studio. Sign Yourself don't move over here on Memorial Drive in Moreland. They had a little studio right down Memorial Drive in Moreland. It really wasn't a Sign Yourself studio. It was actually Mojo, Gucci, and Big John. That was they little spot together. You know what I'm saying? And then some street shit happened on, you know what I'm saying, that between them. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, bring up they little street shit. Some little street shit happened. And Mojo Bill helped, you know what I'm saying, Bill shot up out the little situation, old Gucci up out the situation.
Now, hold
So
up.
then,
Vaguely, can I
yeah,
ask this? Was there
yeah.
some backdooring going on?
Yeah, it was little shit like that, some I took your shit, do something about it.
Man, god damn it. How I know, y'all. Yo, what I told y'all, yo, like this was already in the air, bro. I can see that, cause it was going on in the air here too. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all too. Mind y'all, these the years after the coke dried up. Yeah. See,
Yeah.
you rewind slightly earlier. It was so much goddamn coke, bro. Most dudes was getting to some chicken and the robberies was low. Like, all the back doors is low. It's too much work floating. I'm talking about, yo, you could get fronted. You could get fronted from multiple people, bro. Yo, you could get fronted from a stranger. Straight
Right.
up. Yo, somebody could take you to a dude you ain't never met.
Gucci was really a love child. Like anywhere in Atlanta, he'd get love. So like if he ain't take his medicine, which I'm glad he married now because I know that lady keeping him on his meds. You
What
know what
kind
I'm
of
saying?
meds,
But
bro?
if he ain't never take his medicine, he would spaz out.
Ho, bro. What kind of meds is this we talking?
Like to calm you down medicine. I don't know if I don't know the actual name of it. Could be is how the people the out of control ADD medicine.
So you seen
times 10.
So you seen both sides. You seen when he don't take it and when he
Yeah,
you
I
recorded
seen
him
both
in this.
sides. Like the nigga ready to go crazy on somebody, and then it go from wanting to go crazy to just start crying. You know what I'm saying? Like,
The
nigga,
extreme levels of all emotions. Was he?
like
you sure he
really
wasn't high off the Molly? You know that sound like Somali.
No, not Molly. It's a prescription that you
No,
get
I'm
from
talking
the
about.
doctor.
The E-pills and the Molly do this to you too.
Oh,
real shit. That's the same thing that happened when you off a pill. See, the things that's in these pills will have your emotions going high like that and then low. Yeah, that's what. You sure that wasn't this?
Nah. It was a prescription or whatever.
Yeah.
And
All right.
and that's why everybody was like, trying to say, when the little shit popped off, He was recording Young Thug, doing the Young Thug shit and all that old stuff. They was kind of cool, kicking it, recording at that studio on Moore Drive. So anyway, the niggas the studio kind of busted up where niggas went, a couple of cats moved, you know what I'm saying? Mojo them moved up out the spot. And Holmes stayed in the spot, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, when that night he got locked up, I'm on Metropolitan at this time. I'm already in my studio in Lost. And I'm like, man, what the hell just happened over there at the spot? Man, Gucci ass came up here acting crazy. Damn, he must wasn't on his, didn't take his medicine and shit.
Oh, he
So
came
the
to the
whole,
studio.
the whole lockup shit was the ambulance. Mojo didn't call no damn police on that man. The ambulance called the ambulance on that man. The ambulance folks seen him tripping, walking up Moreland Avenue. They called the police.
What? See,
Yeah.
hold up. Let me let you know. The lore about Gucci during this time period, I'm not well versed on. So, all right. So you telling me the time he went to jail, it was an episode at the studio, and some real street niggas was like, "Yo, he acting crazy. Call the ambulance."
Yeah, cause they ain't want to do nothing to him.
But
It could have easily did something to him, like you pull a pistol, like somebody pull a pistol on you, E-Band, then they just walk out like, yeah, I just got down, show E-Band on the real nigga. Why you walking down? I could blow your,
yeah,
you know
boy,
what I'm saying?
you crazy.
Yeah.
Kind of like how they was treating Woody. Like, yo, this nigga running around nutty. I don't want. I had to knock his goddamn top.
Right. Yeah. So you just, like, man, call the ambulance on that man, cause he gonna fuck around. And you know what I'm saying? And run into the wrong somebody walking up this street.
Yeah, we need to help
and,
him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So the
that's crazy,
ambulance
y'all.
called-
I'm gonna keep it real. That's pretty crazy right there. They call an ambulance because niggas would call a law for acting crazy. You acting crazy and big and bad. Normally people call a law. You gotta go to a different level when niggas say, "Yo, call an ambulance." I'm gonna keep it
Yeah,
real.
man. Cause you need, they gonna strap, the paramedic gonna strap you down and give you that goddamn. They gonna put you to sleep right fast.
Yeah.
You're gonna wake up in the hospital, but yeah, home actually woke up in jail.
Now hold on,
You know.
dude. We got crazy episodes before he get to the chicken though, because at this point he get into a little bit of chicken, right?
Yeah. I mean, I got crazy episode the whole time.
Oh, all right. I had to establish that. My bad. All right,
Yeah.
say less.
Yeah, crazy episode his whole life since a young nigga.
Okay. I had to establish that. All right. So he was already medicated. He was medicated from the jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
So him, and during this time, when he get jammed up, the streets really was wide open for anybody to blow up. Young Jeezy wasn't putting out no records. Alley Boy and Young LA were pretty much beefing with each other, fighting and going on. And wasn't nobody really putting out no record. Bloody J was putting out his little records. It really wasn't doing that. Rocco had a little song with he had a little something going on with he was trying to get back hot.
Future just hit,
He
didn't
had put a little song out with Rick Ross called "You Don't Know It." That got controversial, got him kicked off the radio.
Hold up. Right before that though, Future had just jumped off with Tony Montana, didn't he?
Yeah, but he really wasn't like he was popping cause who he plugged in with.
So he came through the right channel. He ain't necessarily come from the ground up. He came through the right channel and just hopped in the market.
Yeah, so you couldn't like.
He wasn't a part of the underground scene. Holmes came through his connections.
Yeah, Future had always been. So what I mean by always been on, he always been working in big studios around the big producers and forever since we've been young. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you can't really call that again. Yeah, so he really went.
He one of them.
Song.
He come from one of the families that already was involved. So his connections, the doors was open to a certain extent, and Yo used them correctly.
Right. So yeah, so he was already pretty much on, but he, like as far as the I would say he was already on the other side as far as radio play and you know what I'm saying, record deals, executives knowing his name and all that other stuff. So I'm talking about as far as like on the street side of things, like popping on for the streets know who you are, the streets want you and stuff like that. Yeah, they was liking Tony Montana and all that other stuff, but the he was already about to be, you know what I'm saying, like who he is now. You know what I'm saying, like for the big writer and all that stuff. He didn't really need the Rocco engine. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't really need that. It was just a good engine to have at the moment, you know, because Rocco had just got with Monica, and so I mean, you know, all kind of little personal shit like that. So that he still wasn't like involved in on it, the stuff that Thug and Bloody Jaden was involved in. Free bands, you got some cats from free bands who was in the street, like Chico and all them cats. It's a couple of cats, you know, that was doing street shit, but they weren't really. They was more doing street shit than trying to do rapping shit.
Yeah, because when he got his deal, he signed some dudes and ain't put him out.
Right. He signed a bunch of niggas, didn't put him out.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because he was still bit. You know, he was becoming who he is now. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't really have time to put him out. You know, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to defend his paperwork and stuff like that. I just know he didn't have time to put him out trying to do his thing, you know, keep up with his own records, keep up with his own publishing masters and so on and so forth, you know. And you had the streets as far as like I say, like from Bloody J, Young Thug, Lil Cat from New Orleans, King, Young Mizey, from Gwinnett, but people, you know what I'm saying, be talking about him being from Atlanta. The Migos, they from Gwinnett too. So you got them cats trying to come up in the streets. You know, they were really a bunch of hustlers. You know what I'm saying? They end up popping. You know, with right along with a whole QC movement. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a bunch of hustlers or whatever. They weren't too tough doing no gangster street shit, you know, as far as the gang stuff go. Now you had them gang members getting signed with them, but they weren't doing you know what I'm saying without saying too much.
Right.
They weren't doing that like when you go outside and you can see who got the flags hanging out their pocket and doing all them different little handshakes and shit. And
it's a time and a place.
Yeah. And the era I come from, I'm cutting my eyes at who doing that shit, like, and you part of that shit too? Nah, I ain't part of that shit. You know, I'm getting me some money.
Yeah,
that's how a lot of cats. Yeah, but yeah. So around this time, you know, you hearing about them cats from Cleveland, the cats from Mechanicsville or Edgewood or different spots like that. They was pretty much banging over territory on who, well, like I said earlier in our conversation about who was gonna go do the door locking, and a lot of the arguments was about who's gonna go up on, you know, Peachtree. You know what I'm saying?
What?
That's where that money was at. You know what I'm saying?
Ho. Let me clarify this for the non-Georgia people and the non-street people. So hold on. You saying that during this time period, the streets had evolved into a crime, not hustling, but hitting cars. And the territory of the spots where the valuable car hitting was going on was what the beef was over?
Most of it, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, because it wasn't too much dope out here. Yeah. A lot of folk, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the, you know, crackhead I got, you know, too expensive, you know. Shit. It did.
Say it
Shit.
again,
One
guys.
time, man, I think a brick got up to about 40 bands.
Yo, say that shit again. Say that shit again, cuz.
Crackhead got too expensive. And shit, you gonna get you a
Yo,
brick. It gonna cost you about 40. So these folk right here want putting their money into, you know what I'm saying? Like I come from an era of, like back when they niggas used to talk about you can get it for 10 and
right.
15 and shit like that, and you put your
Yeah.
money together, you got you a whole
Yeah.
one, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But shit, after a while,
We could get you
shit,
a
niggas
whole
want
one
putting their
from
money
eight ball.
together, man. It's a whole nother ball game out here now, man.
Right.
A
Now
whole
hold
nother
on.
ball game.
Speaking of that, hold on. Let me get you. When did you see this transition though? Like when did the like? I hate to use this as a reference,
I
right?
see I see the transition around between 2009 2010. I started seeing the transition then.
Ah,
I started seeing the transition then when I got cats I grew up with saying, "Man, you work in the studio, who got it?" You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna know what's weird? I think it actually hit here earlier than that. I think ours hit like
Yeah.
'08, '07. It started really. I started hearing that same thing. People you never heard ask, say, "Yo, come here for a minute, yo. Hey, yo, you don't know nobody with?" And you look at them like, "Oh, you got it. What do you mean? I know somebody, yo." And then when you run across a couple of them people asking, that's when you realize, hold up. Then look, somebody. This when I knew y'all. A old head told me this. Somebody that's high ranking, basically, that don't even talk. I just happened to be by him. Yo say to me, yo, it's crazy out there right now. He said, yo, shit, somebody how about right now, they could probably get like 36. So when he said the number, I knew what he talking, right? So I'm like, oh, damn, that's what's going on outside. Now, mind you, this ain't my game. I'm outside, but that
Yeah.
ain't my field, so I don't care. You know what I mean? But my game is getting funny right now, because if you know what's going on, all of the games connected. The niggas with the big coke and the big dope bring the grass in. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So it's starting to get
Right.
shaky on all grounds, y'all. I'm out there. And this starting to be, it's a lot of number asking going on. Yo, you don't know, you feel me? So look,
Right.
this is what the
So
old
around
heads
it,
say.
so
Oh,
I'm gonna have to go after I say they come my old lady just calling me. But around this time, you know what I'm saying? They got these little young boys out here, you know what I'm saying, doing shit. You know what I'm saying? And all them cats, they under 21 years, 20, 21 years old. You know what I'm saying? They kind of so you go to jail at 17. You know what I'm saying? You go to the big jail. So around that time, I started seeing a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Just going the whole. You know what I'm saying? Joining up with these little gangs and stuff like that, or even making their own little splinter cells and shit like that of a gang and stuff like that, trying to, have their own little identity and
so
shit,
they was real robbing
until
crews.
somebody say it again.
They was real robbing crews.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I say it like that. Yeah, it became more robbing crews than it was drug crews. Yeah, I put it like that too. Yeah, it was more robbing crews start popping up, and yeah, and it evolved to, you know what I'm saying, to a lot, you know what I'm saying, niggas dying like in Chicago and Baltimore and all of them places. Shit started being like places like that, and this ain't no city like that. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no city like that. And so you got the DAs and shit trying to figure out you know what I'm saying, what's going on around here, but they can't really pinpoint it. So if anybody in the chat, if y'all from Atlanta, y'all know about Clay County, Victor Hill put a stop to that shit. Yeah, walking around with a flag in your pocket, looking like you in the gang, you finna get some gang charges on your ass
Uh,
down in Clayton County. Yeah, yeah. So Atlanta pretty much started Atlanta and DeKalb County, Fulton County and DeKalb County started trying to adopt the Clayton County vibe. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking like it and you're acting like it, then you got to be a part of it. So when all them cats started getting locked up, I knew that they gonna get the gang. Now I ain't know it was gonna be no RICO charge. You know what I'm saying? I just thought they were gonna get gang charge. You know what I'm saying? Like how they doing in Clayton County.
yeah.
But shit, it end up. I don't know how Fannie Willis come up with RICO, but I'll say this, I'm gonna go. after this, that if anybody know about Atlanta public schools, that was her first RICO case, and she ended up all them teachers and stuff uh, passing those students and shit like that, and they ended a lot of those teachers end up getting time,
Yeah, the public school
probation or
scandal.
shit. Yeah, that was her first move right there when she was a DA back then. She had she got all them folks fucked up back then, you know. And so it just ended up being evolved into what it is now. But I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say I'm super pro black, but I am pro black. You know what I'm saying? And I'm for building up the community.
Mm.
You know, and when them young cats was doing a lot of that stuff, most of the time they come to the studio, I try to pull them to the side as an older person and say, man, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do that. You can. There's other ways out here to get money and shit like that. But you know, hell, they ain't listen. And now, you know what I'm saying? Hell, they facing the judge.
Mm-hmm.
Now they facing the judge trying to beat that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I
Well,
don't
yo,
think I've been saying to anybody chat that I've been on, like, shit, man, if your hand dirty and you been playing out here in the street, the best thing you do is make a deal, bro. Cause that book, they gonna throw the whole, when you crank up that jury, they gonna throw that whole book at you, bro.
yeah, you definitely rolling the dice in there. Yo,
Yeah, you
look,
rolling the dice when you crank up the jury, man. Man, E-Ban, I appreciate you for letting me up, man. I can get more in detail with, I
nah,
gotta,
you coming back.
but I'll come back in a minute. I gotta
Yeah, come
holler at my
back
old lady.
as
She
soon as
out
you
of
get a
town right
chance.
now, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, as soon as you get a chance, pull back up on us.
I will. I got you soon. I get out the
We gonna be
phone with her and
looking
you
for
still
you.
alone, I'm gonna come back up.
All right, bet.
I bet.
Yeah, y'all. That's official, y'all. DJ Black Charm, y'all. Hopped in, gave us some background. We gotta pull him back up too. We gotta pull him back up, y'all. He gave us some yeah. And you see how I was talking with him? We not going into nobody personal real. You feel me? Like it's stuff. It's too much information in between because we all been first off, we all been getting our music from Atlanta for the last goddamn 20 years. Flat out. So first off, then when you get somebody like that right there, yo from it, he understand the what's going on and he old enough to be disconnected to, to be able to speak on it without being removed. So a lot of people speak on it. How close were they? Like they talking from, I'm just from Atlanta. Now, Holmes say he in the studios doing his own thing as all this going down. He know people that, was beforehand. So he watching all these people evolve and turn it. We don't even know what it's like to watch niggas be bums and then turn into megastars. I'm going to keep it real, y'all. Like all our cities don't even produce that. For real. Like our city's got low numbers on the amount of dudes who was just around here regular. And then, so like they got a constant flow of the shit. So his perspective is gonna be way different. And y'all forgot the strong. I mean, y'all ain't even get to see what I was gonna do. I got a trick up my sleeve. Y'all don't even know. Yo, an expert witness for the defense. Guess what? I could use him on the stand. Yo, can you explain the process to being a successful rapper in Atlanta? And what the process was like during the time period of 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 for Young Thug. Building that career that we seen continuously incline for 10 years. Can you explain that? Like the process, you being a key expert, you an expert witness. That boy say he was recording on reel to reel. See, y'all ain't even peep it. Y'all ain't even peep it. Yeah. That was our foundation. That was the motion hearing right there. They wouldn't have been able to deny that this nigga is an expert at being able to tell us the heavy duty process that would disconnect your ass from being able to be in a fucking gang and why it would not be profitable or probable that he would be involved in that shit if he had a successful music career. That man know exactly how many hours successful rappers book in the studio and how long they be there. Yo got receipts. Literally. He literally has booking receipts from artists of equal stature, y'all. He got to. You hear what he just said, what he just told you? Y'all ain't even peep it. But y'all thought I was just talking? Yeah, that part was cool. That part was cool. I was at work, though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't even see me. I was just letting them lay the foundation, bro. Look, I was just letting them lay the foundation of the vibes. Straight up. Picking the parts that I was going to use for my defense, man. State ain't got nothing coming with trying to pick this boy apart. They don't know nothing about none of this shit. They ain't got nothing coming. They ain't gonna be able to fight this. I'm telling y'all. They can't fight that shit right there, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Telling you. They can't fight that. That time, look, regular people know time. Just flat out. Time. And effort. All right, now once you put that in there and it turned into the money, you want us to believe Holmes' ego got him tripping? Now, I could build a case the opposite way, but we on defense right now. You dig? I could argue the opposite, but I'm not. You get it? Yeah, we could argue the other way. Argument like the other way, though. It's based off, it's not probable. I'm going to just summarize it like that. Yeah, the argument the other way is not probable. They want us, all right, so let me reference it real quick. They want us to believe that these boys was pulling these moves to build a rep. That's what they selling us, y'all. Thug had this the option of stardom, and while he was moving that way, he also wanted rep back home. That's what they want us to believe. You think the jury going for it? He wanted petty street rep that's not even usable as a famous person. Just to let you know. Has no value. All right. Let's say this is for some street rep credibility to make YSL a threat, meaning we got our own turf and now we can turn that over into profit. Where is the profit, and how is that more profit than Thug can make off of just solely putting effort into his music? You understand? It don't weigh out. Them boys ain't got no heroin operation. They ain't got no cocaine operation. Like, we not talking about a rapper with a career like goddamn Fetty Wap that just mysteriously fell off, so now he needs to invest in some drugs to try to, keep the lifestyle up. Nah, that ain't what we looking at. Mm-mm. Nope. Holmes got a successful goddamn clothing line on the back end of his career. Like, what we doing? What we doing? Holmes then evolved into being multiple artists. Yeah, I don't know if y'all peeped the transition to Young Thug. Technically, the way he's transitioned, being able to do different types of albums, that's longevity. Even though you don't necessarily build a whole brand new buzz with that, what you did was you extended the lifespan of your career. Most people can't pull that move, y'all. Listen. They want us to believe that this boy still had some type of hate in his heart for some dudes that bust his window. Think about that, yo. The best motherfucking revenge for some people that want to shoot out your goddamn window is to buy more cars. Fuck is wrong with you? He shot out the window. Cool. I don't want that car no more. Bitch, I got money. Stop playing. I'm stunting on these niggas. These niggas haters. Send somebody to slide on them. What? We getting more money. We gonna make it rain harder next time we see them niggas, and they'll never touch me. That's what niggas with money do. They got the projection to be a him. You feel me? Real rap, y'all. So they want us to believe Holmes willing to throw this away. Yo, that's the dumbest fumble ever. The successful rapper from Atlanta that goes to jail and threw his career away because he wanted to beef with shell cows over a window. That's the biggest fumble ever. Biggest goddamn fumble ever. Biggest fumble ever. Boy career lasted longer than T.I., longer than Jeezy. And now he just wants to, cap.
That means you have no.
They want us to believe even the Shamel drinks. They still going back and forth in the name of Thug. Cap.
Conscience whatsoever. Knowing. But now, put that shoe on the other foot. Let it have to be your ass looking at your loved one go through it. What's going to happen?
Shit.
What everybody think going to happen then? Somebody going to be trying to make a phone call to pull some strings somewhere, I guarantee you. They doing it now. We just not seeing it. Who cares? Who cares? We have a president, a former president, that has been charged as a convicted felon running for president. I respect Trump a lot.
I predicted what he was going to say. Hey, yo, how did I know he was going to talk about Trump, y'all? Yo, hit my Cash App. I did not watch this interview. I swear to fucking God. I'm not lying right now. I'm not lying. I did not watch it. I predicted it. Bro. Nikki, tell him what time you sent me this email. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Nikki sent me this email right before I went live, y'all. Listen. I got this email at 7:12. I started at 8. I named the goddamn live stream about 7:30, y'all. I did not have time to watch it. I sent her an email asking her. I turned it on to see what it was, and I asked her, is it glitchy like that for you? I didn't even watch it. I swear, I'm not making this up. Y'all think I'm goddamn lying. Y'all think I'm lying. I know you do, because I feel like this shit is fake. I feel like it's fake. I'm not making this up. Look at the title. You want to know how I summarize that? Because I could tell when blacks take these talking points, what they doing. I said it. Oh, all this shit is damn they pay. Man, that's Republican. Bro, it's a play. See, you think I'm crazy right now. Think I'm crazy, like I'm tripping. But the proof is there. Why you think I be doing titles like this? Look at the title. Look how strategic that bitch is. I'm telling you, I be doing it, bro. Why you think I do certain stuff? Because I already know. I be leaving the breadcrumbs, Joe, if you pay attention, bro. The shit's spooking me out right now. Man, y'all think I'm making this shit up. Right vibe, salute, baby. I appreciate that super chat. Y'all think I'm making this shit up? You think I would really try to premeditate, look in the video to try to set this type of shit up? Hell no, bro. I swear, bro. I can't believe he just said that shit. But I seen it coming. Remember, I probably said it on the video we was playing the other day. I probably said, yo, he pushing some political shit. He for Trump. I mean, you seen who he was out there with. I called it. I said, he ain't right. I did hard stamp the other day, he ain't right. What'd I say? I stopped it. I said, hell no. Ben Crump was out there with him. I said, oh, hell no. Holmes ain't right. Hell no.
I understand why Trump can do what he does and it's being put in a different situation.
Look, bro.
He was the president.
This boy defending
what you can do
Woody and Trump. They running bad plays, y'all. If I could peep they play, bro, it's bad. If I could peep they play, it's bad. They need better writers, y'all. They need to hire me. Seriously, bro. They writing his cheeks. I see it coming like a motherfucking sitcom. I could write this shit. I seen it coming. Can't even watch TV with my girl. See what's ready to come on these regular TV shows. It's certain people, bro. We got this shit, bro. Let me tell you something. We the producers. We the engineers. That's how I can see through the mirrors. But it's a lot of people like this. And that's how I can tell y'all who sellouts. They part of the people orchestrating. I'm telling you. They part of the people that's creating the smoke and mirrors. How y'all think I be calling niggas out? I'm hip. I refuse to use it against people. If we doing regular flat out entertainment, yeah, but why you got to use it for manipulation? That's when I got upset. Damn, bro, why they weaponize it like that? And they doing hard body. Man.
But would he not be incarcerated if he was a civilian? Kind of make you say, huh. One thing we do know for sure, what have happened if he was a civilian? He got a damn bowing. He got a bowing. Him and everybody that was in his RICO got a bowing. You incarcerated kids, you holding kids basically against their will. That's kidnapping to me. Every man deserves a bone.
He on script, y'all. This video from a year ago. He on script.
Where my guys from eBay, man? Where my guys? How I find them niggas from eBay, man?
Boy, he sold out.
Yeah. Say I'm back on it, man. They trying to keep me out, but they can't. How I find them niggas from eBay? Yeah. We back on it. Let me see. Here we go. Search eBay, E-B-A-N. Them the niggas I'm looking for. Can't find them. But shit, nigga, just know we back on here and we in here. So yeah, I'll be back later.
They can't hide from me. They can't hide from me, man. Bring them out. It's hard to yell. They can't hide from me, man. Spandex season, man. I see you. Here, take these briefs. Hold up. Feel like I got another trick up my sleeve. Let's see the play continue. Oh, yeah. From Fly Mama Jamma.
It's 2 minutes after the hour. My name is Joe.
They got his color wrong. Let me fix this boy. This boy face ain't right. Oh, that whiter. Terry Steed. Salute to T Steed, man. Straight up. My man T Steed with the cash app, man. Yeah, let's get busy. Let's continue the plays, man. Don't sleep. Wake up. Oh, yeah, you at eBay Films. It's 101.9. I don't be playing. Look, let's continue the play running. Keep up.
Sorry, I am the CEO of Strategic Security Corp, and we are prepared to give a brief statement surrounding the incidents regarding the suspension of services at the Fulton County Jail. We will not
was a third-party contractor, given that we have long since said
the Fulton County Sheriff has been understaffed and underfunded.
Hey, yo, I need one of these pins, y'all. Tell me where I could get one of these pins, bro. I want to be the police. Come on, y'all. I need to collect these. I need one. Real rap. Where they got these at, y'all? I want to stun on niggas with these, man. Come on, man. Yo, try to have his neck out. Yo, want to show a little bit of cleavage. Yo, crazy. And I need one of these police shirts, bro. Real rap, but let's get back to it. Let's get busy.
Opportunity for us to partner with the Board of Commissioners.
Let me pause it. You see this fake wrinkle right here with the eyebrows going up right here like he concerned? That's an actor's face. He bluffing. He bluffing.
Early last year
Spandex.
and bring on a third-party contractor. Since then, given the funding deficit, our inability to, as a county, pay the actual past due expenses, the company made a decision, a decision in writing that they would pull out Friday. Unfortunately and regrettably, at around 2:15 today, company employees were told to vacate their jobs, abandon their position, and not to come in to work tonight. So we worked with our county manager, we worked with our chief human resource officer manager for the county, and we are available and are using our vacancies to actually hire those individuals. The last thing I wanted to do is have anybody be unemployed, be in a position where ultimately they are without.
So they walked out because they wasn't getting paid enough. Y'all know that's a play, right? Yeah, I want the white shirt with them patches on the straps, bro. I'd take a military joint, any of them, y'all. I don't care. A sheriff joint. I don't care if it's brown. I take a Force Ranger joint. The green. Seriously, y'all. These shirts hard with the tie. Straight up.
Job. And so we've invited those individuals back in. And as one young lady, we met with them. One young lady just said, I'm grateful for the opportunity. Couldn't afford to be unemployed. And we are focusing on
Terry, I got the cash at
a security officer specialist position, which is equivalent to what they actually left as after being told to leave. And essentially, because they're coming to work for the county, they will get a 10% pay increase as well as benefits. So I'll take any questions that you may have.
What? Y'all see the play? Wow. He kind of in the middle of it. He doesn't have any say-so over the funding. Allegedly. I'm glad you said that, Aubrey. Golly. I'm about to say, oh no, Aubrey, you've been around. Oh, you don't, what? He kind of. The sheriffs run the jail. But the jail dilapidated, and the so-called people that the sheriff employs for the jail are underpaid. Now, mysteriously, they getting higher pay. Now, hold on, let me show y'all the other play. They shot for the moon and landed on Jupiter. Let me explain, right? Yeah, listen, they really didn't want a new jail. It was a pump fake. Yeah, we want $8 billion for a new jail. Everybody know this play. That's the old school play where the little girl asked for a pony, but she really just want this old school Fiat, you feel me, that costs a couple dollars. You feel me? So the whole thing is to say something outrageous. So when you ask for what you really want, y'all know how this go. Whether they got a name, yeah, it's the old school, like a kid. You know what I mean? Or you know, you could frame it a different way. You ask for something nuts. Then when the person say, yo, that's crazy, you ask for something that's way less than that. So it seems more in range. So they did that with the jail. You see, it was only for this fake upgrade. So they fake let it get run down like they do the projects. So, all right, let me explain. So in order for us to tear the projects down, we fake didn't invest no money to keep it up because we wanted to tear it down. Or we wanted to rebuild it the way we want to rebuild it. So we purposely didn't invest no bread in it. It's a landlord trick. I bought some property. I'm not ready to turn it up. No, I'm ready to run it down. Let the current, whoever in there renting it out, I'm ready to make money off them until it's all the way bust down. No investing, right? Also, I could turn around and get funding because that bitch is tore down. It's a play. Get it? They running multiple plays, y'all. I've been calling it. It's tricks. Yeah, that's how you do it. They do it on a bigger scale. What? They tell us about a national problem so they can get the funding. So they tell us we need motherfucking $9 billion to solve this shit, man. Whole time they just wanted like motherfucking couple mil. They got that with some change now. Pocket change. Nigga could throw some money over here. Nigga gonna have some left over that we could use during, summer vacation. All that. That's the play.
The sheriff's office owe to this company.
So it's nearly $1 million that ultimately.
Look, we talking about money. Why we talking about budgets? But we don't never talk about where the money spent. We talk about money going in. We don't talk about money going out. Like where it really got spent at. We always talk about front end. Y'all ain't noticed that? We got a lot of talking about front end money with politics. What the people sending the money for. With the taxes, all these types of things. That shit cap, y'all. That shit cap.
Over 3 months that we actually, from the perspective of unfunded or being able to not fund that properly, we owed that, and obviously, like any good business.
Hey, yo, if Young Thug wasn't on trial in Fulton County, would anybody be paying attention to the Fulton County jail system? Or would this go on deaf ears? I'm going to ask you again. Would people be paying attention to the news about Fulton County's jail system if Young Thug and them wasn't connected to it? Think about it. It's a lot of stories going on about, I don't know if you know, if you Google Rice Street or Fulton County jails right now, it is lit. I'm talking about, we got about 3-4 years worth of it. For real. Turn. Bodies on bodies, weapons, like the COs getting super busted, like they are doing a major crackdown to expose something they created. I swear. So they gonna get another jail. They ready run their numbers up. But they just got this renovation, which calls for some type of extension or something. They gonna add a new annex or something. Watch. I bet that.
They wanted their money. What I found disingenuous, though, was during our conversations today, during negotiations today, they actually told their people to abandon their post. And so at that point, I found that disingenuous, and we found a way to move forward.
Sheriff, do you not plan on paying the excess of $1 million? And also, who does this fall on? Is it the sheriff's office or is it the county commissioner?
So it's enough blame to go around, but ultimately, I believe people should get paid for what they have worked for. And so we will work diligently.
Yo, how he the same complexion as the white dude behind him, though?
Roger that. Kill confirmed. Trapaholics. Real trap shit.
Lay low. That's a pump fake. So when you just want an increase in pay, you pump fake the complaint. Real rap. If y'all notice, the average place can't just complain and get paid more. Y'all ain't never noticed that? That's union / mob / backdoor money shit. That's the only people that pull these moves. Y'all ain't never noticed that. The move where, all right, we won't work. What? The only people that move, that pull this move is political, type scandal, type mob. Look at history, y'all. Seriously. Regular people cannot successfully pull this move. I'll wait. Tell me where the time you and your peoples did this at a job. I'm telling you.
To make that happen, but ultimately we have put ourselves in a position where we can create and maintain a safer environment by employing these individuals, and we want to create a safer employment opportunity for them as well as those that we...
Hold on, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. This play already got ran in my city. Google it. They just tore jail down because of this same shit and ran the same play. Let it get super turned. So listen. All right, we got a area in our city where as though they got a prison, a goddamn supermax prison, a jail, bookings, and a female jail and a juvenile prison, all in one low ass circle, right? Like a low ass area, right? It's kind of like over east downtown type shit, right? Look, boom. One of this, well, a couple of them bitches is old and like they only like we talking about the windows broke, all that type shit. But one of these motherfuckers, bro, was like super terrible. Like you understand, like niggas is telling you, yo, you don't want to go over steel side, bro. It is like it's crazy. Them young, you understand? But they was purposely letting this one joint. All these jails is the same people, y'all. You don't get it? The same people cycling through these jails. One of them is super turned in comparison. Because that's the way they designed it. Listen, as you understanding what I'm saying? One of them got way more access to it being fucked up like what they describing with Rice Street. Like niggas breaking shit and making weapons and all that. Other joints, nah, that ain't even going down that much. It's not even, you can't even do that. You feel me? You doing some extra, to get a piece of metal off or something like that, that's rare in some of these jails. You get it? Some of the jail, when they letting that bitch get all the way like that, man, they let that get like that. You get what I'm saying? There you go, McNair. There you go, McNair. Not just him, though. Everybody. Why you think they wanted to tell us, oh, yo, they got Thug housed over Wright Street? Nah, he too important. They moved him over such and such. All right, but they drew attention to Wright Street. Now we paying attention. Stillwell get poked up over Wright Street. You understand? They been doing this. Pay attention. They did it in my city too, bro. Go look. Same joint. If you go listen to talk to niggas who was in that joint, in the stories of what was going on, same shit. Yo, it's that joint, that jail right there. Man, that motherfucker, like, you feel? We talking about prisoners that's from the big jails will tell you, yo, I don't like it over there. That's where all the young hop is at, you feel me? They on some bullshit. But also, the same type of stories of the building being, broke down. Now, the one I was in was the Pen. It's a transitional spot. It's in between. It's old. It's the bitch built in like, who knows, early 1900. But it ain't all the way like that jail. Jail built more recent. But how that bitch bust down more. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? This newer jail is more raggedy than the goddamn older prison. They right next door. They connected. You can literally walk in a tunnel from one to the other. I swear to God. I ain't even know that they took me through that bitch. Real rap. Real rap. I'm not making this up. Yes. And they built a whole brand new section inside of the pen I was in. They had a whole new section in there, called a new building. You understand? Yeah. A clean building. A new one. That was better than, almost all of them. That's where niggas who knew better would want to go. Yeah, I'm about to go over the dorms and shit over such and such. It's clean over there, man. Fuck this dirty shit. I swear, bro. But I'm letting y'all know. They can what you think, they ain't get the funding? What you think, they ain't get the funding to fix the walls and paint the bitch? Fix the doors, get better locks as the time went on. Yeah, they got the funding. They didn't put it in on purpose. So it turned into that. When you get in there, you like, oh my God. And that make niggas start getting animalistic. Straight up. I'm telling you, it's just like when you come in a raw set of projects. You know how this go. First time, somebody bring you to some project. Now you about to start staying around here. You bang up in the parking lot. You like, God damn, these bitches ran down. I could do what I want around here. Y'all know how this go. Y'all know how this go. Oh, yeah, we could do what we want around here. This bitch is trashed. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing but vakes and raggedy-ass houses and little-ass, fake, phony-ass bandos and shit. You feel me? So, that's when you feel you can get animalistic. They know this, y'all. They know this, bro. I've been in different areas where you can't and you can. I've been in jails that's locked down where it's tight as a motherfucking fish pussy. Yeah, that's some jailhouse shit right there for you. Man, it's tight as fish pussy in here. Swear to God. Some shit you hear on the tail somewhere. You like, what? Yeah. Hey, man, they got the tightest fish pussy in here, man. So, I say all that to say, man, they chose to let these motherfucking prisons get like this so dudes do get animalistic. Now, people might not find this conversation entertaining. I just want to say, some people just ain't privy to these types of games. You think it naturally got like that? Ah.
By carrying custody too.
Can you talk how many employees did you hire back?
Right now, our target is nearly 50, specifically 47 that came in tonight. And that is understanding that the third-party contractor went from a buildup of 30 to almost 80-plus individuals, so that's nearly half. We have...
Yeah, Aubrey. Man, they got it for tight as fish pussy here. Sir.
Schedule them accordingly so that we can possibly create the safest environment that we have.
Why were they not paid for the past 3 months?
The company itself, again, so this is a...
Phrases like this you hear. Hey, girl, I'll drink your bath water. That's where shit like that get created. In jail. Girl, I'll blow beer bubbles out your ass. Niggas say shit like that on the tiers in the jails. You heard? They ain't got shit better to do because it's, I mean, what the fuck? It's dirty and it's... Now, you feel me? Niggas try to keep it clean as possible, but on the same token, bro, it's just, you know, ain't nothing really like, yeah, so you gotta make the best of it. Yo, niggas is ironing grilled cheese, bro, with a piece of metal that's just hot plugged into the wall. Crazy shit. You ain't never you ain't never made oodles and noodles with the hot water from the sink. Yeah, not boiling, nigga. No, not boiled. Just the hot water out the sink. Yeah, let it run. Let that shit get hot. You're going to have to let them noodles sit in it because it's not going to get that hot. You feel me? You got to let them sit. They're going to turn like kind of like, it's a different texture, but you be all right. They ain't stiff no more. You get what I'm saying?
A budgetary issue that we have continually fought for. And so we were not in a position, again, we talk about the historic underfunding of the sheriff's office, and that played a large part.
Look, y'all, political. The historic underfunding of the sheriff's office. Oh, yeah?
So if you're not able to pay them, no.
I understand that these employees, from talking to the CEO, that they were actually paid by this company, but the company was not receiving money from Fulton County. So essentially, these employees haven't been paid. But they're
Yo, ho. That's a finesse move right there. Why is Fulton County outsourcing employees? That's a play right there. They outsourcing to another company to get the employees for the jail? Oh, no, that's bullshit.
The company is out over $1 million.
Well, the company has said they paid employees, but the meeting I just left, there were several employees, 10 or 15 employees that said last week before, these people didn't get a full paycheck. And so I'm happy to onboard them as Fulton County employees because one thing that Fulton County does well is take care of its employees.
So if you haven't been able to pay them,
that was the play. So they fake hired a group. They stole the employees from a company that allegedly wouldn't pay them. Wow. If that ain't a wild-ass political move. Do y'all peep the play? So listen, they was outsourcing the contract previously. The people complained of not being paid by the company that Fulton County pays. Fulton County said, all right, we're going to hire him. Backdoor then. That's cap. That's a play. That's a fucking play. That's a premeditated play right there. You can't even wind up in these circumstances naturally. Real rap. Where a group of people that do a job all walk off a job and then you got the bread to hire them all at the same. Hell no, that never happens. What the fuck? Do y'all understand that move? Man. All the Yankees players leave the Yankees and go to Cleveland.
Now you're hiring people with an increase in pay. How is the sheriff's department going to pay for them?
So there are two different buckets of money.
Yeah.
Whoa. And so ultimately, we're using our vacancies, as I said, to really bring them on to a livable wage. Really,
2 buckets of money? What the fuck buckets is these?
As I found out, it was heartbreaking to see that some of these folks weren't even making a livable wage. And so,
oh my God. Niggas getting poked up in the clink, and this boy talking about livable wages.
What the Board of Commissioners has done in a very positive manner, and that is creating employee opportunities where people are making in this case, $41,000.
But why couldn't this have been fixed before this? Because, I mean, if you had this pot of money over here that you're able to hire people with now with a pay increase, why did it get to this point where a company hasn't been paid nearly $1 million?
So again, there are 2 different buckets of money, right? One is contractual money. The other, what we're using, are monies that were gleaned from the vacancy.
Don't trust a nigga if he say monies. Don't trust a nigga if he say monies. I'm going to say it one more time. Don't trust a guy if he says monies.
Money. The other, what we're using, are monies that were gleaned from the vacancies.
That was some cap. Bro. Yo.
And so we're able to, because as we continuously hire, and we have done a great job, the women and men of the Fulton County Sheriff's Office, every day they come into an environment where...
Agnes, send that to me if you didn't already, or if you did send it, resend it so it'll be fresh in my email. I will go over that. I'm gonna go over it when I come back. I gotta do another stream because that's the play coming in, y'all. You see the play? If you don't pay, see, some of this stuff y'all thinking it ain't connected to YSL, it is. Now, some of us see clearly what they doing. Some of us see clearly because we was already prepped because there's other things that didn't happen similar. So it's kind of, if you've seen it before, you're like, oh, you pulling this move? I ain't know this was this. So that's why it's weird looking at this YSL trial and then you see this that's like kind of lingering around it. And that move that his father pulling with the Trump thing he just did. You know what I mean? So like this, looking at all this and knowing it's connected to the web of the YSL trial and how the steam of media is used. Y'all don't see it? The piggyback. So because I'm connected to YSL trial, I can open up the door to, to point the finger towards something else that's linked to it. So in conversation, you got Thug father trying to use Woody as an scapegoat to explain the corruption, right? Now he right here, and the other eyes is pointing towards the lack of, funding for the jails. Now right here, they pointing at the lack of funding for the employees of the jails. Like this is a super political play.
They have the hardest job, really. In
part of the people that's, all right, so it's all a play for them to get joined up anyway, y'all, and get a bigger budget. So let me let y'all know. What's happening is we're watching all police forces join. That's what's all going on. All this jurisdiction, fake fighting and all that. What we're ready to see is one big-ass group. Just to let y'all know. Might be about 10 years down the road, they start wearing the same uniform. But we got a little bit before they all start wearing the same uniform. But what we're seeing is a fake fight for the rights in jurisdiction and turf. But it's going to wind up they're all in the same game. I promise you. I bet it. Remember I said this right now because I'm not going to keep saying that. They don't want me to say that. That's why I said it. I beat around the bush a little bit. But hear what I just said. Pay attention. It ain't new. They've been working. Hold on. Let me show you an example. Give you an example. All right. Remember what this boy said about why he did this. Cunningham worked for who? Pay attention. If you scroll back, that wasn't a thing before. All these groups worked separately. I'm telling you. What we've been watching is they are working together now, and it's all merging slowly, gradually. Now, what he talking about right now is allegedly they outsourced, now they bringing in source. And then this group beefing and this like for the control rights of a nah.
State of Georgia, and ultimately should be paid accordingly. And so where we continuously recruit, we recruited almost 750 people in the last 3 years, retention becomes an opportunity. And if you follow the Board of Commissioners, if you look at where we're not able to pay double time any longer, where overtime was cut, there are buckets of money that really lie in our vacancies. And so with the Board of Commissioners, or actually with our partners over in the county manager's office, again, the chief people person for the county, a sustainable way now for us to move forward.
Does Fulton County plan on paying this third-party company the millions of dollars that they are?
As I said earlier, I believe in paying for people the work they've done. And so contractually, we will get there. We just weren't going to be able to get there as quickly as they liked.
Sure, but the company has said they've been doing numerous calls, meetings with you guys, but you're telling us that you were in negotiations today when they made this call to have their employees walk off, but the company is saying that they've already...
Yeah, I can't comment on, again, the disingenuousness of what was happening. I know for a fact, me and my team were on the phone at 2:15 when they then actually called the Fulton County customer service line and told them that, one, they're telling people to leave at 5 o'clock today, and simultaneously, while on the phone with one of our chief people persons, told their people to leave. And in fact, people left. And so again, the last thing I want is for anybody to be unemployed. And so we have changed this into a positive. Ultimately, this has allowed us to bring more.
He better not ever use that word unemployed in a major city. He just fumbled. Somebody should have told him, use a different word. Don't use unemployed in reference to people that's employed in a city that has a low level of unemployment, a high level of unemployment for the majority of people that live in poverty. Like, bro, don't use that word. So you making jobs for civilians, boy. You looking out for a small group of people that don't even probably live in Fulton County. Let's talk about that. Yeah. You talking about unemployment. Oh, yeah. You making sure them jobs is for citizens that live in Fulton County. So who you talking to?
More people on, allowed us to create a safer environment. And the people that are leaving today, if you stay long enough, you'll see an excited new Fulton County employee. So thank you all. I appreciate it.
Can you talk about the safety situation that created?
And just a correction, the message that the company sent to their employees, they sent a text message at 2:10 telling them to leave at 2:15. And so they started leaving at that point.
And then those people that were scheduled to come tonight basically don't come.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm going to follow up with a written release.
For the CEO says the talks have been going on for like over 8 months. Is that the truth?
I'm not aware of the talks. I just know what happened today. And so...
And does that directly involve the sheriff's office or just like county commissioners? Is there a difference?
I'm not sure. Yeah, but we'll follow up with a written release.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, here you have all these young men that's in trial that has asked for a bond 4 times, now 5, still being denied. Still being denied. But we have a president, our former president, and 19 colleagues who are on the street fighting their cases from the street. Who cares? We got to kill. We, as a black race, as a black community, we have to kill. We got to start caring. We got to start protecting each other. We got to start fighting the system with each other. Because if we don't, it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. We had a City of Atlanta police team to go inside of a club on false pretenses, remove everything out of the club, alcohol-wise, with no shame whatsoever. But it was officers that was actually on the team that really didn't want to be there, and they said it. Some of them even said, y'all know this wrong to do. Who cares? We listening to an officer, one of the head officers, say he seen the right paperwork, he seen the right things that they need to see, but he was still going to conduct what he came to do. Who cares? You know, and you bashed a club, you bashed this business with false pretenses.
He defending Kente right now in Club Liqueur because Club Liqueur liquor license got taken. Wow. Yo went political, defended Woody. Then he spent it defending Kente. Wow. Oh, Trump. Oh, he went Woody, Trump, Kente. Whoa. Golly, my man. Oh, he using this platform real good. Salute the Holmes, though. Okay, you a real hustler, cuz. Yeah, hustlers see hustlers. Yeah, y'all thought I wasn't? Yeah, I'm clean with my hustle, though. I sell straight product. I see what they doing. They selling that flim flam. Yeah, holla at me. I got that fish scale. These boys like. Let's get back to it, though.
Let's make it make sense.
Yeah, do that.
Let's make it make sense.
Please.
You arrested people under false pretenses.
Who they arrest? Oh, who they arrested at the club, y'all? Uh-oh. They arrested some people at the club? They ready to charge somebody with tax evasion? Illegal liquor sales leads to what? Ooh.
Just to make it look good. That's defamation of character. For what? What was the purpose? Are you ever gonna find out what was the real purpose? For them to go into La Cura Bistro, bistro and bar?
Yo ran a commercial. Yo dirty.
Let's make it.
He ain't had to say that bistro part. Yo crazy. Hey yo, remind me of that word later on. I like that word. That's a funny word. Hey yo, meet me at the bistro.
Makes sense. We are seeing things right now that we have never seen in our lives being done.
He had to laugh himself.
And it's only being done to particular people.
Oh.
Who cares?
What?
Who cares? You know, we have city officials.
Yo, he really did it 10 minutes later. Who remember me saying, if he do this every 10 minutes, that who cares thing, this thing is scripted. He really, it's 10 minutes later, y'all. You don't believe me? Find the video and watch it yourself. I ain't lying. I think that man on it every 10 minutes say the who cares thing, which is your original foundation of your plot to talking right now. This is scripted, y'all. This is dirty. He doing this, y'all.
Who are being targeted because they stand up for the south side of Atlanta. Really? Tell us why. The south side is no better than any other side of Atlanta? Let's make it make sense. We got people on the south side of Atlanta that owns their own businesses, do their own things, don't get into no one's actions or reactions or charges or nothing.
What?
That's being targeted because of where their locations are. Let's make it make sense. But I can go on the west side, walk in a club, walk in a bar, walk in any business over there, and don't see no harassment. I can go to Buckhead.
Oh, man.
I can go to Lithonia. I can go to Snellville. I can go to a lot of places around this city. And don't see these people get harassed nowhere near the people do on the south side. Businesses and all. Let's make it make sense. You know, we don't have a political leadership on the South Side. We have one person that represents the South Side of Atlanta on a political scale. And I'd be damned if he don't catch hell at his office too. We have one person. Mr. Antonio Lewis is the only representative.
There you go. There you go. I told, man. So he trying to get into local politics, grassroots politics. That's connected to all of the things I was talking about before. Thank you. Hey, yo, give me the background on who's that dude right there. Look, bro, I told you, just let him talk, y'all.
We have one person that represents the South Side of Atlanta.
Who's that, a councilman? Who's that? A alderman? Who that?
On a political scale. And I'd be damned if he don't catch hell at his office too.
Oh, yeah? How you know
We
that?
have one person. Mr. Antonio Lewis is the only representative for the South Side of Atlanta. And I'd be damned if he don't get tortured too.
He get tortured. That's funny you use that word. What do you use that word? All the way back in 2015.
So we got to support him, people. People of the South Side. We have to support him. We got to stand up and we got to support him.
So he just told us to vote for Trump. And now we got to vote for who's this dude?
Mr. Lewis needs our support.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Thanks.
He needs our support because believe me, they trying to get him out of there. They're trying to get him out of the political game. And we talking about gangs. We talking about trying to get control of gangs.
Talking about practice? Practice. Practice. We talking about practice.
It's not the gangs that they looking at in the street we need to be trying to get control of because there aren't none. There are no gangs in the streets of Atlanta. The gangs are in our law enforcement. It's in our judicial system, period, and a whole. Let's bust up those gangs and see how far they said to go. Let's go get this real organized crime and prosecute it. Instead of everybody making an excuse as to why and why not. It's not organized.
Heard it all before. And you was your friend.
Criminal activity. It's called white collar crime now when it get to that level. But it's still a crime. It's still a crime. The people who are under these people are puppets.
Heard it up. Like, come on, Unc.
They're puppets. As our Honorable Your Glanville said to one of the defense attorneys.
What? Yo said honorable.
So, who cares? It's gonna
Yo said that who cares again?
Go back to who cares. The only time you see concern in the political world is when it's your ass on the stopping block. When it's your ass they trying to come and get. Then you start feeling like you being treated unfair. No, you getting what you supposed to get like you saying everybody else do. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen to all this Fulton County corruption shit. This city of Atlanta corruption. Let's see what's going to happen when all that hit the fan. Let's see who they are going to point the blame on then. Can't wait. Can't wait to see it. So, when all said and done, I sympathize with this young man. I sympathize with him because he put himself in a position that the people who are prosecuting him has no clue of how it is. This young man is fighting for his life like my sons and my grandsons and the rest of these young men in this RICO case is fighting for their lives. He's just on the other side. He's experiencing what the young men who they are trying to prosecute is experiencing. How people can act like they down with you, and then when you can't show and tell, they throw your ass under the bus. They throw you under the bus. So he hasn't got a clue. He hasn't got a clue. You know, we listen to it. You know, we can listen to his statements. We can listen to his interrogations. You know, even in his phone calls, this kid is saying the same thing. He's saying the same thing. When is someone going to hear that? Why are we still going through this? Why? Why is this kid still being questioned? Why? It can't get no better. You can't get butter from a damn duck. So why keep questioning him? He don't have nothing to tell you. And anything he done already said, he said it years ago. He didn't just say it now. He been saying it.
What the?
So what's the purpose? Taxpayers are losing millions of dollars, thousands of dollars because of nothing. When the taxpayers gonna start talking? When the taxpayers gonna start putting their complaints in?
The tax?
When? No, when? When somebody start caring. Right now, who cares? And it's being shown to us. It's being shown to us. You can't go around it. You can't go around it. You know, we're gonna find out some more. As long as this case go, we are going to find out more and more of how critical, crucially fucked up our Fulton County government is. We're going to find it out. I would be embarrassed enough to want it to stop if I was a Fulton County employee. Because like I said, you don't know who next. You don't know who next. They still got indictments out there open, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. And I'm going to show you in a minute. They got other indictments out there. They got other RICO acts that's coming.
Who told you, huh?
So you better get your head on the swivel, because it could be your next.
Nigga, if they told you who was next, yo, please tell me, bro. So I could get out the way, bro. Don't do that. Please tell me, bro, if they said me. Please, bro.
It could be. You know, we have a lot of open book. You know, we need to go and get on the internet and go to our court system. It's open book. Go on there. Go on there and see what RICOs they got coming. Go on there and see. So far, it's 11. They got 11 more RICOs that they're trying to activate.
Where you getting this from? Wait, what system he tapped into?
Wonder who that can be.
Me too.
I wonder who that can be for. You might not be so lucky. You might not be able to afford good attorneys. You might not be able to afford someone who has your best interests at heart. You might not have a public defender at the public defender office that actually wants to stand up for what's right. Ms. D. Williams, I really appreciate her. I really appreciate Ms. Williams and Mr. Lamar. I really appreciate them because they are standing. They standing strong. They deserve a lot of praise. A lot of praise. All of the attorneys deserves a lot of praise, but those are special. They are special. I hope that they wound up in one of these attorneys' law firm after this case.
really
Anymore. They deserve it. They deserve it. No, and it's sad. It's sad that these, you have to understand that people who have kids, they're looking at this. People who have kids, they're looking at this. They're really looking at the fact that, it's a lot of injustice going on right here. But what I want them to look at is, I want them to have this mentality. What if it was one of mine? What if it was someone dear to me? Would I be able to sit back like this? May the 9th, 2025 would be 3 years for this bullshit.
Don't ask me, y'all. I don't know.
But you put a 2-week indictment on a person. 2 weeks.
What?
I can't get past the fact of what grand jury could you have went before to present this bogus ass case to that actually let you convince them to sign an indictment. I can't understand that. If it's that easy, then we need to do something. I seen a police officer activated so that they activated a warrant at 9:48 at night to go into a place of business. Really? And after the fact, I heard an officer say, hell, we came because we thought the place was gonna be closed. So what, you were gonna break in on them? You were gonna break into the place? Let's make it make sense. Let's make it make sense. But for a person to show you their legal paperwork, documented, signed, the whole 9 yards, and a person say, I'm still gonna do what I came here to do. What's the purpose of having paperwork? What's the purpose? One thing I don't understand is how can you arrest someone and don't tell them and can't tell them what they're being charged with?
Yo, problem with what Jeff is talking about right now is actually corny. It's a dead horse what he's speaking about. This argument is old. So what's his real reason? Leave a comment if you're watching this on the playback. What's his real reason for what he doing? You understand? Because this argument is played out. Straight up. He's not going past the surface, yo. He fighting for Kente and he didn't defended the public defender's office. He didn't, he running commercials for all types of people right now. So what he really up to? Because he's scratching on the surface. It's all surface level talk. He too old to be talking the same thing that people was talking about when he was young. Seriously, these same arguments. Real rap. Think I'm playing, you Google it.
Now the police officer locked up 5 people, handcuffed them, put them in cars, rolled them off to the jail, and couldn't tell them what their charges were until they got them to the jail. Let's make that make sense. Let's make that make sense. I think that's really.
Yo, somebody tell Big Jeff I'm questioning his reason for fighting for liquor to be sold in our community. But yet he out here with these people. So his argument right now is defending liquor being sold in our community. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Personal. And it's breaking the law. Now those are gang members with badges. That's a gang with badges. That's a gang with badges.
Oh my God.
And they're called the APD gang. DA gang. Sheriff Department gang. You know, these are the gangs we need to be fighting. Because they're going to win at all mercy.
This rhetoric is old and played out. So he a Black Panther? Or he the bloodline of the civil rights? What's this?
These are the gangs we need to be fighting. Not the gang. The gangs in the street ain't hitting on jack. They named these guys gang members. They put these guys as gang members. When you have investigators sitting in a trial testifying, and when they're being asked, do you consider these guys to be gang members? And they say, not where I come from. I come from Chicago. I come from Illinois. I come from so-and-so. I come from so-and-so. And this ain't how gangs roll where I'm from. And I got gang members in my family. I got gang member friends, the whole 9 yards. And this, I cannot see gang member on none of these people in Atlanta that's calling themselves gang members. So who considering them to be a gang then? They take a 40-hour class and can be acknowledged as expert gang members. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? And say it's because of what they wear, tattoos, this, that, and the third, so forth and so on. Are you serious? Are you serious? No, that's not always true, people. That's not always true. That went out back in the 70s. That's not always true. So let's get some, I consider the people who I consider to be gang experts are people who are actually gang members. Those are your experts. Now get some of them to come in to be classified as experts. Those are your experts. Go to some gang-related prisons and get some gang members and let them show you how to be a gang expert. And let them tell you if they consider all this garbage in Atlanta calling themselves gangs to be gang members. That's a true gang member. Which person in Atlanta, Georgia, would they even come close to considering to be a gang member? A legitimate gang member. Not a damn hybrid gang. The hell is a hybrid gang? Don't get a gang a name. It has a name. G-A-N-G. Not hybrid. You have never heard of a hybrid gang. You can't be hybrid. Either you in or you out. You are either in or out. So who cares at the end of the day?
There you go with the who cares again, proving that this must be scripted. That is diabolical that he didn't plan this out. This is weird.
I care. Shanita care. People with consciences cares.
Yo, your son was smoking dicks, cuz.
So we got to make a stand. We got to make a stand and show that we care. Not a protest.
There go that rhetoric coming from the. I told y'all, we got to make a stand to show that we care. Man, bro.
We got to make stands to show that we care. Protesting in Atlanta, bullshit.
Wow.
You're not going to be allowed. You can't protest in Atlanta unless you're a certain race.
How we get to that?
Unless you're a certain race, you won't be able to do a permit in that protest in Atlanta. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. We got too much going on. When are we going to care? When is someone gonna care? I done talked to a lot of people, and they have shown me that they don't give a damn.
His son was smoking
Trust
yicks.
me, they have. So Janita finally made it home so she can relate. And we gonna do some things coming up that everyone is gonna be welcome to join. And we're not going to protest anything.
What?
We're gonna speak on it. We're gonna speak on it. Like I tell you all, this is a different show.
We ain't gonna protest.
This is a different type of show. Because I ain't scared. I'm not scared to talk to my people. I'm not scared to talk to the people. I don't have a fear to talk to the people because we're going to keep it real.
Hey, yo, is this considered to be a call to action? One's in the chat if this considered to be a call to action. This who cares speech he done did right here. Wow. When did he turn into a politician? So your son charged as a gang leader and you turn to a politician. Interesting.
Real is a hated term for people to have to live by. Real. First, you have to be real with yourselves. Until you do that, you're going to always be unbalanced. You'll always be unbalanced. Until you can be able to tell yourself the truth and live with it, you'll always be unbalanced. Then you will believe everything you hear. You will react to everything that comes toward you when some of it is not to be reacted to at all.
Don't react to what?
You know, we have people say real recognize real, then you go out and do some fake shit.
You was just defending Woody though, bro. Yo, you just gave us about half an hour, 40 minutes worth of defending Woody though. So what you talking about right now? And you defending politicians. So I ain't gonna lie, you riding a fine line, bro. You Gucci?
Can't tell. I can't tell. You have to be real. You have to be true to people, even if they're not true to you. Even if they're not true to you. You got to keep your head up. My son, you know, people ask me a lot about.
Your son was smoking man meat.
How's your son holding up? How's your son this, that? My son good.
Because he know how to smoke man meat.
Every day he wake up, he's good. He's great.
Exactly, because y'all removed from poverty. Because y'all chose that route to team up with the others. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Because he was able to live to see another day. So that means he has another shot. He's good. He has me out here.
Oh, yeah.
All of those young men have me out here. Everybody in the system has me out here. I'm going to stand up for us.
Oh, my God.
I'm not just speaking on just certain people. I'm speaking on all of us.
Oh, man. We got Big Jeff rooting for us now. Yup. He been around the whole time. But all of a sudden now, he got us. He holding us down. They over the Rice Street getting poked up right now. Hell yeah. Stillwell, Zachary, different people getting, got with. DK getting put the pressure brakes beat off of him. You feel me? I mean, they getting beat on the street. Unc wasn't there. But he's saying he got y'all. Not just them, y'all. Yeah, them boys got dusted in a couple clubs. Woody got dusted at on a Monday. You feel me? Lil D from Mechanicsville got dusted in one of the clubs. That was probably like a Tuesday or Thursday. So it's safe to say out of the 7 days, you liable to get dusted, but if you are so straight up.
All of us. If we get that,
Unc don't be nowhere to be found though. I read all this paperwork. I ain't never heard nobody say, yo, dudes were squabbling. Then Big Jeff pulled up, made dudes get up off. I ain't never heard that. Houses getting hit. Never heard Big Jeff pulled up. Never heard of it. But he talking about he be there, holding the dudes down. He going, yeah, I ain't heard about Big Jeff bringing up no case law. I ain't heard about Big Jeff paying about for no lawyers. I ain't heard Big Jeff in no appeal court dates or none of that.
more, we might can accomplish some things. And
Is this a call to mobilize people? Is this a call to action? Seriously. With a political foundation, pre-scripted, with a motive. What? What is this he doing?
the last thing I want to talk about before I take off is these bullshit ass podcasters.
For real? You don't want no smoke. I dare you say anything in reference to anything I be doing. I dare you, Unc. Seriously. You working with the feds. Ain't no way you not. Because to be honest, if your ass really grassroots and be walking around with no protection and you about to crack slick, I swear to God, guys will spin your goddamn top. So you must be talking. You must be the feds. Seriously. Because if I catch any type of reference, I swear, I've been feeling like, yo, I need to pop up on y'all. Like, to see just really, like, I feel like doing some following y'all to see if y'all federally connected. Seriously, some real espionage shit, to be honest. I don't even trust y'all because I think y'all is literally the law. But what you got to say about podcasters? Because I'm ready to turn up.
I'm sick of some of y'all clowns.
Yup, go ahead.
And I ain't throwing shade, I'm throwing truth.
All right, go ahead. It better be truthful then. It better be truthful.
What the name of this show is. I'm getting it to you real and raw.
Man, you better tighten up, huh? Better tighten up.
Stop speaking on things just for clout.
Tighten up.
Stop trying to put bad names and bad words and bad issues toward people that you don't even damn know.
Tighten up.
You know, let's talk about something real. I'm gonna give all you podcasters this challenge.
Bro.
This is a challenge. Y'all hear Big Jeff speak.
Bro. Let's talk about niggas who call themselves Big Jeff. Let's just take a moment of silence for all the dudes who call themselves big. Let's just take a time out. You thought about it? All right.
On his city. Every week. I speak on my city. I speak on things that happens in my city. I speak on people in my city. I speak on the people of my city. Because I have respect.
Yeah. That ain't gangster.
Level for that. Let me see some of y'all speak on people in y'all city for a change. Get the fuck off Atlanta.
You bad.
Get off Atlanta. You know?
Hey, yo, don't you be with the old lady with the gray hair? Ain't she from Queens? But what about Law and Crime? Are they from Atlanta?
Trapaholics. Real trap shit.
Damn.
In other words, if you don't know what you're talking about, shut the fuck up.
Nope. We be in your ass.
Shut the fuck up.
That argument was lame.
Let me see you talk about some of the people and some of the issues in your city. I know why you want.
Yo, that argument ignorant. That argument ignorant. So let's really discuss it. First off, this man, a grown-ass 60-year-old, arguing about podcasters, first off, when his son is a part of the most felonious smoking mirrors campaign that we seen in hip-hop. Seriously, if you was rating top 10, the dudes who did the most clout chasing and the most jumping out the window, Young Thug in the top 10. So let's explain. We already know what it is. Yo purposely used the androgynous zestiness in his favor to claim, to get stardom because he was ugly. Let's really talk about it. Let's talk about the tats on the face that was clownish and only copying a clown that he looked up to that you already admitted he worshipped. He took beatings for Lil Wayne. And now you trying to get some straightening in the black community? You better sit your old ass down, boy. You ain't got no rank to be talking like this. Let me get your mind right. Let's use your son as a bad example that you done produced for us. Stop playing, boy. You can't speak to nobody else kid, nobody else grown up, not no father, no mother, no kid, no daughter, no brother. Who he think he is right now? Tell that boy get his wardrobe right before he start talking to this black community, because we like to look at people that know how to dress. This boy is embarrassing us out here. So who he think he is? Tell him I need him to make a call to me before this boy start talking so we could get his mind right. Because Unc done slipped and bust his goddamn head. He done lost his goddamn mind. He must have been on them marble floors too long. And that motherfucking, that butler just mopped. This boy done lost his mind. Who he think he manipulating with this garbage he's spitting right now? Straight up. But go ahead and keep speaking frivolous talk like you doing, Unc. Your old ass.
I know why a lot of y'all podcasters won't.
Keep talking in a hole, dummy.
I know why you won't. And I'm going to tell you why you won't. Because you know the cats in your city ain't like the cats in this city.
Cat.
They going to spank your ass.
Yeah, the cats in your city is soft. Y'all got on them tenderonis. Thank you. Matter of fact, you are correct. Other cities ain't got smoking mirrors. Y'all just a boule city that's been manipulating the rest of the black population across the United States. And that's how y'all get your motherfucking money. Won't you tell the truth? That's where these dudes in these other cities is really stepping. And y'all just some type of motherfucking playground for the black elite to exploit the rest. Stop playing, bro. Tell the truth. Yeah. So while y'all run these fake plays like Jeezy, telling everybody to go hustle. T.I. telling everybody to go hustle. Trap it out this. Mr. Snowman that. Y'all was manipulating dudes. Then y'all spin back and make a whole culture of people who didn't question being zesty. Now you gonna run the playback and tell dudes that don't mind the snitching? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Dr. Umar 3 times. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Straight up. It's dark skin and trick daddy-ish you looking up here, embarrassing yourself with that zip-up polo shirt and that motherfucking backwoods hat, and you got some nerve to be trying to kick some game, my nigga? Fuck you talking when you shop at the flea market. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Fuck you think you is. You just stepped into the terror dome today. You just stepped into the terror dome today. Got the wrong one. Somebody get this boy some water. He finished.
Scream their name out there when you talk about them. That's why. These cats from Atlanta ain't gonna come looking for you in Chicago or Illinois or New York or Miami or LA or nowhere else. And y'all know it.
Just admit it, they soft. Because all them people is in Atlanta. Everybody come to Atlanta. Atlanta ain't gonna do nothing. So why you trying to tear it in reverse and flip it and bounce it? Y'all tenderonis. We could talk about y'all. I been said this. I could talk about y'all. Y'all can't come up here. What I say? We could go there. They can't come here. We could talk about them. They can't talk about us. Tell them stay on quiet time and entertain the rest of the black community that's dead serious out here while them boys shucking and jiving and selling their little ass for some new teeth. Yeah, what's up? Your son sold his ass for new teeth. That boy wasn't complaining about none of this when his son was dating Birdman. Tell him I say holla at me. Yeah.
Challenge to y'all. Let me talk about Atlanta.
Nigga, get your son off that men dating app, boy. Ask your son if he slept with Lucian, boy. Stop playing.
And y'all talk about y'all cities. And then maybe we can form some type of union to come together and try to fight together.
Man, fuck all that. You don't even know what to fight
about. Not each other, our systems. Let's stop getting at each other, man. Let's get at our systems that's putting this shit on us. Here you go with this
black on black shit. Nigga, that shit false. Fuck you mean? Let's stop getting at each other. Your dumb ass talking old rhetoric. We shall overcome ass motherfucking talking points, boy. Get the fuck out of here, boy. Stop playing, boy. First off, you can't kick no knowledge with no goddamn backwoods hat. Backwoods don't even make hats. And why the fuck would you promote cigars? You just defended a liquor license, bitch. So you promoting motherfucking smoking marijuana and liquor? We don't need no more of that. You like goddamn Dr. Dre with the Chronic album and 50 Cent with that corny ass liquor he been promoting. Or Jay-Z with liquor. Or Puff Daddy with liquor. Now you helping Kente sell liquor and you want to come and defend a nigga. You better stand down, my nigga. My weapon too sharp. Your bitch ass too thin. You ready to get cut like paper, cuz. Getting chopped up like gym stars on crack rocks in 86, cuz. Yeah. Tell this nigga his game plan is cheeky. Yeah. Tell him they ain't fucking with me. Niggas game plans like, don't come around here talking this fake political shit and you done sold out, boy. I'm walking all that shit down. Yeah. Tell him about me.
Let's do that for a change. Let me hear y'all talk about that. Let's call each other and let's get with each other.
Nigga, you don't want to call nobody.
And let's try to put some topics together to talk about to our people in our cities and hope that they join in, man, and let's make a stand.
Nigga, until you tell AJC
this
to
is what
stop
we're dealing
fucking
with.
vilifying the black community, shut the fuck up. Until you stop Ted Turner from stealing all that motherfucking black content, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not beefing with y'all chumps.
I know you don't want no fucking smoke. And don't call niggas no chumps, bitch.
I don't care what you say about Big Jeff.
Cause you's a bitch.
I'm not gonna beef with you, brother. Cause I know I can come to your city and shame you in your city.
You ain't gonna do shit.
By being real.
Your dumb ass will get stepped on.
I know this for a fact.
You'll get stepped on. Your son can't even get booked in certain cities. Your son don't even got a fan base in all cities. Calm down. Calm down. For niggas bring them real stats out. Let's talk about how your son numbers been fudged. And he's a plant. And you been sold out. Let's talk about that, You don't want to talk what's real. You'll clam up if we get in a conversation, boy. Yeah. Yeah. How your son jumping in and out of all them deals at the beginning of his career? Yeah. Why is jacket clean right now? Yeah. You don't want to really talk, You felonious, cuz. So don't talk to these people like you authentic, cuz. I see you. I see you. And ain't nobody hurt right now. But I see you. I see you.
On podcast to people that you don't even know. You can't be real in your city.
Yo.
You can't be.
Bro.
Let me see you have some guests pull up at your damn podcast from your city and sit down and kick it and be real.
Bro.
That's my challenge.
Bring
somebody on your show.
Ain't talking
Talk
to me.
about something other than YSL every day. Let me see you do that. Let me see you talk about some of the things that going on in your city that need to be corrected, like I do.
Man, niggas on
That's
your
my
ass,
challenge to the podcasters, because I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. If that's what you're looking for, Big Jeff is not gonna give you that satisfaction.
I know you's a bitch.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, buddy.
Because I know if his team.
Hey, yo, that shit started to get back to that boy. Yeah. It wasn't that long ago I started talking directly to y'all. Who remember? When my whole shit just turned to hold up, let me let them hear me. So I let my girl, yeah. Who he talking to? Who he talking to? I might be crazy though. I might be crazy because I don't know who else talking. So maybe, but I don't think nobody really took a target to him. I feel like ain't too many people really say, yo, you know what? Big Jeff a whole turkey. I just feel like I don't feel like too many people said that. I really don't. I could be bugging right now, though. Let me know in the comments if I'm bugging right now.
Team that I'm with, we can't be infiltrated. We can't be infiltrated. And we sure can't be pulled out of our character by people talking. And the reason being is because 58 years ago, somebody talked about me. 58 years ago, somebody talked about me. And that was my mom and my dad when they conceived me. And she found out she was with child.
I ain't gonna lie, Unc. That is not gonna save you from my wrath. On the strength of you came out and tried to do this little, whatever this move is, like at the end of this political rant, you gave me more ammo. I suggest you stand down, cuz. Don't speak about no podcasters. Stay on your little political run. Keep your son getting money from outsiders of the black community. Keep helping being a voice for Kente because he got his hand up your ass, boy. Let me find out you've been sucking Kente off. Straight up, Unc. So be careful before I start really digging, cuz. So let me just throw that out there. Let me catch another time you allude to talking about a podcaster on a sneak disc, cuz. Yeah, I promise. I mean, it's coming for you anyway. Yeah, because you an unindicted co-conspirator anyway. But I've been letting that slide, cuz. Yup. I've been letting your bitch ass slide. But lately, if you notice, I've been coming around to alluding to, is the Williams family able to be held accountable for fuckery they doing to the black community because they done connected to the people that been sitting on the porch since niggas was on plantations. Yeah. And it's weird that you coming out and trying to defend yourself all of a sudden once I start taking that type of route with my content, cuz I see you and ain't no ambulance coming. All you're going to be able to do is use your police friends to try to hinder me from having people hear what I'm saying, because that's all you're going to be able to use. But I know the tactics y'all use. I'm on your ass. I'm on your ass. Long johns, no undies. Yep. Straight on your ass. Yep. Transformer long johns. Yeah. Looking like an old ass bunk bed. Yup. Atari style. Yo, dumb. I don't even know why he went this route, bro. He should have just stayed talking in his lane. So now he letting you know that somebody is getting them saying something about him not being right. Now, I don't know what's being said about y'all. I'm going to keep it real. I ain't never heard nobody say nothing about y'all. Every time I hear somebody speak about him, is just a vague, he cool people, whatever. So, but bro, yeah. Clip this, send it to yo. And this ain't for no clout or none of that, bro. I'm really talking about them talking points he trying to talk to and points he trying to make. I see his bluff, yo. I'm calling his bluff. Boy, you sold out. It's visible. It's visible. Don't try to go back and now you on podcast to speak your mind. You dropped the ball. The quality cheeks. Straight up. So first off, learn something first. You embarrassing us. You washed up, Unc. You riding off of the coattail that your son earned by selling his coattail, his tail feather. Straight up. Your son sold his booty and now you trying to get the clout on the back end? Straight up, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did you go talk with Birdman and ask him what type of positions he had your son in that was vulnerable? And what you had to do? You traded your son to the music industry like Joe Jackson did Michael Jackson. Know he was being taken advantage of. You ain't care. You just thought about your other kids. As long as we could be good, Jeff could wipe a couple of the guys down. He be all right. He be all right. That's one of my tallest boys. One of the most androgynous. The least he could do. Go twerk for the family. Straight up, and now on the back end, you gonna try to act pro-righteous. Your son was wearing bras in videos, boy. Bras. Halter tops. Kissing men. Smoking penis. Like you ought to be ashamed of yourself, cuz. Now you up here kicking signs. It's similar to Hassan Camel. Real rap. Androgynous, then tough, and political. Man, these fighting zesties is crazy. And Atlanta got too many of them. And they got too much money and power to be manipulating all this. And Big Jeff ought to be ashamed of himself for working for these people and trading his son over. It's how you put food on your table. You couldn't keep no job, so you sold your son. That means you sold your daughters. Ain't no better than Joe Jackson. 6'9" mother. Selling their kids to Universal. Or Sony. Or Jive. Or, you know what I mean? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't think he talking some knowledge up here, y'all. With a sixth grade down south, fresh off the plantation education. Hell yeah, they had just opened schools when that boy went to school. You know that, man, they had them people reading Bibles in school. They ain't want him to do nothing but learn about church. Some people can't read. Yeah, his old ass. Tell him, yeah. Yeah, I'm built for this. Tell his old ass stand down. And tell his father stand down. Niggas see what's going on. Stop running them plays on these people, boy. For your own benefit. Faking like you in jail. Locking up another brother, trading a brother to the system. Locked up another brother, traded him to the system. So you could save more of your family members. What type of game? So y'all traded 2 family members to keep the others? Ugh. What's up with all this co-indicted? Yeah. Unindicted co-conspirators, man. Yeah. Stop playing, boy. So you pulled your son up and told you, let me show you how to do this, boy. You got to manipulate people and use the police in your favor, boy. So you hop on board with them early. Start trading people and keep the people you need. Yeah, y'all ain't peeped the place. Yeah, the expendables get tossed to the law. You ain't peeped it? Okay. Pay attention. Paperwork tell you. Pay attention to who got saved and who didn't. Yeah. Anybody know too much? Let him get clipped. Line him up. Anybody that you can make money with still? Keep him around. Use him. Anybody playing the middle? Get him clipped. Separation. Send him home.
For 9 months, somebody talked about me. The day I slid out into the world, somebody talked about me. From that day to 58 years later, someone has talked about me.
You must have been doing some corny shit.
If God called me home right now, someone is going to talk about me. According to how many days my family allowed me to sit out, someone is going to talk about me. The day that they lay me to...
Yo done turned into a pastor at the end. Yo turned into real Malcolm Jeff. Yo turned into Malcolm Jeff. Yo turned into Malcolm Jeff.
Somebody is going to talk about me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 years from now.
Oh.
Guess what, ladies and gentlemen?
Hold up,
somebody's going to talk about me.
Nobody wasn't talking about him, though. Yo, that must have been the locals. That must have been the locals, bro. That must have been the locals, bro. It had to be the locals. Because to be honest, I hear local reference. Yeah, everybody know Big Jeff. But like, what he talking about, bro? Come on, bro. Like, you saying it on the scale like, yeah, come on, bro. Relax, Unc. Relax.
So how can I let you pull me out of character for talking about me? If you want to make me your strength, go ahead.
What?
If you want to make us your strength, go ahead. If you want to make my family your strength, go ahead.
Hey, yo, did you ever send a shout out to the people that was defending your son and your family? So did you make sure the people that talk about you, did you check to see when they defended you? That's interesting. So I would like to know if these same people, if you check the rest of it, or you just got a clip of when they was talking down on you. Somebody told you about the time they was talking about you. So somebody showed you. You don't want to reference none of the talking points that they was using? You know I'm going to ride harder now, and you can't do nothing. Because you ain't going, what you going to do? You ain't tough. So now I'm going to just drag harder on you. Watch this. I got you. I know, I hear you loud and clear. I hear you. Yup. I hear you loud and clear, cuz. I got you. Watch this.
Please do. Because we are not that weak to entertain bullshit. We don't entertain that. I don't entertain that. I know who I am. I'm content with who I am. I love who I am. Because I know who I am. I know what I stand for. I know what I'm going to stand for and what I'm not going to stand for. So I'm saying that to say this. This is Big Jeff of YSL Loaded, coming straight.
You piggybacking your son record label with your own? You should be ashamed of yourself. But you need to learn some value respect for yourself. Like, nobody not going to respect you with that cheap ass zipper up polo shirt, bro, and that backwoods hat. Straight up. So this respect you claiming, you don't even respect yourself enough. I'm going to be honest. First off, let's get that out the way. So I don't know who you think you is. Your son ain't hot stuff. You ain't produced no winner. You produced a jive turkey that was willing to do whatever to get into the music industry, cuz. He looked up to Lil Wayne, not you. That's bad. That's bad. So please get your communication skills together, cuz, if you're going to jump out here claiming that you responding to somebody for right. Yeah. Yeah. Straight up. Mm-hmm. Man. I don't even know why you stepped up here to embarrass yourself like this. For real, Unc. For real. But you should do better. During a time like this, your family going through trials and tribulations, you want to come up here and talk frivolous to these people? Promote Trump to the people as if you don't understand what his real background is, and he's just a puppet for the real show. So who are you? I question you. I don't want to do it, but somebody got to do it. And you look like you need your feathers ruffled. Yeah, when I say ruffle, I ain't talking potato chips. Yeah, buddy. But look, right, I think you need to tell us about, we need to scroll back and not talk so much about now and talk about how we got here and where you was at when your son was dating Birdman. Seriously, that's the real thing. And after you seen Lil Wayne go through the domestic abuse that he was going through, we watched it play out in real time. You let your son go with these men. Yeah, and when I say these men, I mean Birdman and the ghostly men that hide in the saunas naked when you go to, secretly meet up with him at his mansion. These men that he represent, man, that be on the golf course hiding, waiting for young thugs to come down the golf court. And yes, I put an S on the thugs. Young thugs, there's many men that's called young thugs. So let me ask you about your son, and let me ask the people out here what they think about this been going on in our community, where we get these black men to take advantage of these young men because they want opportunities, because they grew up in these trenches, and you get people that misguide them. It's going on in the church and it's going on in the streets, and you got fathers like this that done traded one of their sons so they could feed their daughters. Yep, they done traded their sons so they could feed their daughters. What type of man is that? He couldn't put in hard work with his own hands. He went and traded one of his own blood, his kin, something he produced, he brought in the world because he was so lazy. He kept laying down with women but couldn't feed those kids. So he decided to have another so he could trade it so he could feed them kids. See, I seen this play before. This remind me of the Jackson family. He couldn't get it popping with the first son. He couldn't get it popping with the second, not the third or the fourth. So he had another one, his youngest boy. He believed in him. I'm going to raise him up. Yup, I'm going to get that boy to do whatever he need to do to get us over this hump. We'll never be broke again. If I could just get this son to be the one for the family, he'll be able to do it, and we'll hold him down, and we'll use him, and we'll break him down regardless of what he got to do. I don't care if Birdman want to exploit him. I don't care what this boy got to do. Yeah, put his tail on the line, whatever. Casting couch here, casting couch there. It don't matter. If my son, I'm going to breed him to be right and willing. Yes. Hot and right. Ripe. Yes. Yes. In the capital of black entertainment, where all the zesties is looking for a new one. Yes. He sold his son. Ask him about that. Joe Jackson Jeff. Thug is Michael. I mean, if the trend was still old, wearing knickerbockers and dancing, Thug would have been doing that. But the thing was to act like he was a gangster. He had just watched Lil Wayne, so he like, oh, daddy, I want to do the music. He like, yeah, boy, go ahead, I want you doing that music thing, so you could get us out of this poverty. Because you feel me, my back hurt, and I can't work for all these kids. That's why we getting all this goddamn state assistance. Just like the state going to assist us with some other things, you feel me? Because I've been working with them. Yeah. So if you got women that work with the state, they get paid with the state, and you feel me? And they poor, what they be doing with the men. So this boy he just got all these kids, he getting all this public assistance, and then just, yeah. Now, I'm speaking hypothetically, right? To be honest, it's spooky that I'm saying this right now, and I just went on that type of little run of saying all those weird things, right? But if you look at some of the other things that I done said that sound kind of wild at the moment, but then we wind up getting proof, well, that's going to make this live stream different. Because some of this stuff, you like, what did he just say? I know. Just remember, it's going to be one of them ones that's going to be like, yo, y'all remember that time? I'm telling you, remember some of the weird elements that I mentioned that you're shocked by. That if none of it shocked you, then you already hit. If some of the things you just was thinking, cat, remember it. Seriously, remember. You don't got to tell me later. Just you remember for yourself. I don't need to know. I don't need you to tell me, yo, you did. Nah. Sometimes when I remember, I got to check with y'all. Yo, didn't I say that? Or to re-reference a point, I'll say, yo, remember I said that. But when you figure it out, you don't have to come back and say, yo, hey, yo, poster, yo, I do. Yeah, I think you was showing. And I thought you was bumping. You don't get, nah. Just to be honest, I don't. I am not slick for being able to tell what these people was up to, y'all. Just to let y'all know. No. The blueprint already been documented, y'all. I promise. Yeah, some major players kind of put me deep. It's just you can't really name them because there's so many different things. So it's like, and my job, I'm cheating a little bit. I am cheating a little bit, y'all. So I'm using the part of me trying to figure out how the smoke and mirrors of rap music work and how to get an artist to be able to cross the threshold. Me choosing to try to figure that out helped me understand the smoke and mirrors, which is almost all media is based on this same foundation, y'all, the play. So if y'all want to know why I can step into these other joints and peep it like that, it's the same formula. I wasn't trained or it ain't fancy. No, it's not advanced, y'all. I'm telling you, they slapping us in the face with simplicity, actually. It's elaborate on the web, the connections, which you'll undermine. Because it's none of your business to put these pieces together. Real rap. It's nobody's business to try to put these pieces together. Your job is to go to your job. Watch entertainment as entertainment. Why would you try to pluck it apart? You feel me? I get that, y'all. I let regular people watch TV. I don't bother them. I used to play with people a little bit. Yo, you watching the dumb box? You feel me? I don't even watch TV. Nah. I was tripping a little bit. You can't even do that. That shit for regular people to endure, and that's the shit they do when they not fucking working. It's just a part of it. But I don't like the manipulation. The fact that the news channels play the same damn thing regardless of what channel it is. I find that odd and hard to believe. So I did research into it, and I figured out how they was doing it. Yeah. So, like, if you want to know the blueprint out here, y'all, this ain't no, like, I be up here trying to predict and I'm smart as, nah. Nope. That's how I'm able to tell y'all that other people know this shit too. Y'all don't remember? I be like, yo, these lawyers know more than me. Pay attention to the times where I start actually targeting certain people. Like, yo, no. These the people that really know. Like, if I'm hip to this part, these the people that really do this shit. What they doing? They selling us out. You see it. Trick is, do you want to see it? Ugly. Really nothing you could do but be conscious of it and choose to get with it or evade it. Like, so it don't, you're not the food of it. You understand? We ain't talking about, yo, we ready to go fight it. Nah, hell no. That ain't what this is. Hell no. Nah. You can't go in a stadium made for a sport that you ain't even, they made the sport, bro. It's their stadium. So trying to, you could play the game with them. You could go in a stadium and play the game with you. You could run a couple games with them. You feel me? You try and stop their game. Easy to see who playing with them, though. Easy to see who playing with them. I don't even like pointing it out because at certain times it's irrelevant. It don't matter what they up to. If they ain't really trying to point to people in a harmful way, I won't say nothing. I ain't tripping. It's just entertainment. You feel me? They playing the game. They just talking. You feel me? I ain't tripping. It's a topic and to get the people talking. Is it harmful? Sometimes media ain't harmful. Certain times it is, and I can see it. I bet you a lot of people that work in media don't watch it. I'm telling you. I bet you it burn their soul. I would love to see a whole bunch of room full of media and we secretly like got them in a bar, right? And we like play like news clips loud over the TVs, like spontaneously, just to see them cringe. I bet you all of them be pissed, y'all. I bet you they hate TMZ and all these types of news cycles that repeat these dumbass stories and all this and keep the people like, yeah, in la la land. You understand? Swear to God, y'all. I would love to see that. The people that work in it, though. Or just follow some of these people that run these news companies or these stations or these networks, right? On a day, when they leave work and see how much screen time they got. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? All right, they make the shit that keep us attracted to our screen, right? Let's follow Holmes and see how much time he spend watching his screen. I'll wait. Nah, Cloud. Less than 2 hours, cuz. My shit under 2 hours. Yeah, Cloud. Yeah. Yeah, Cloud. Yeah. And look, if we look at the data usage, what they actually using the time on, all incoming. Bet it. All incoming or outcome. You feel me? And normally it's going to be one way or the other. Seriously, either you real important and everybody call you, or You use the phone for your job. So you a hawk. So you calling a whole bunch of people. Ain't no whole bunch of I be on no screen on no goddamn applications that somebody made to profit that sells commercials. First off, all applications sell commercials, just to let you know. So it's TV, just to let you know. So let's just go ahead and chalk that up. This is them. Yes, this is the same people. Yes, sir. Soon as you seen the ads pop up, you should have known. Yeah. If you want to understand how it worked, just go look at the Super Bowl commercials importance, look at how much it costs, and then trickle down. Yeah. Anybody with a real mind, if you go to school to get in the media, right, and you got a good heart, and say you get introduced to a high level job in media, right? If your moral code don't kick in about, 2 to 3 years in, where you really start questioning, like, hold up, bro, could we be doing something better with this option to flood these people with all this goddamn media? If you got a moral code, you're gonna realize, hold on, bro, we flooding these people with a whole bunch of flim flam, and it's actually intended to be that way. Like, they're doing exactly their job. Actually, a tight knit world of really making sure everybody stay in compliance. You can't go out of line. Seriously. But look, this is the scary part, y'all. How the fuck is that consistent from San Francisco to goddamn New Jersey? Think about that. Like, the news networks all across the nation of United States all televise the same shit, y'all. They do their local spin with the national spin. That's the same. Both spins is the same, though. Real rap, down to the timing. No exaggerations. So I ask you, what Jeff really up here doing, y'all? If he picking up some of them same talking points. Seriously. Y'all ain't noticed? He picking up similar talking points that we heard being spoke on that seem redundant. Yeah, if you ain't noticed, if you pay attention to some of his talking points, you heard these very same exact talking points. So he came on, he defended Woody about a half hour. Said Woody's just basically trying to survive, which is preposterous, right? All right. Then he defended Trump. He went to Trump. Then he went to Kente with the liquor license and club liqueur. Pay attention. So I'm just saying, y'all, we might want, to pay closer attention to some of these people that's walking around using the opportunity to promote ideas and messages at vulnerable moments. You understand? Real rap. Because if he was this political, where he was at 4 years ago when everybody was out talking, did he come out and talk then? I mean, every 4 years you got something that pop off, to be honest, where he was at. So he just got political. Okay. Salute to him. Yeah, but he funny, y'all.
To you from No Days Off Productions with nothing but the truth. And I'm out.
Yeah, and it's also my time to get up out of here. Thanks to Nikki for sending that to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, that was decent for some content, man. Yeah, that was decent for some content today, man. I'ma wind up taking this stream down because I don't want it to get flagged by some weirdos. But that was good content. Yeah, you never know what these other weirdos gonna do, y'all. So, yeah, I'm gonna wind up taking this down. But Jeff a whole turkey. I want to leave it up. I mean, just so it could be there for the people to hear it. But because I use their content, I'm gonna have to erase it respectfully. I don't know what these people gonna do. Once I start talking like this, I can't expect for them to let me live straight up. So, don't think when I erase it, post it, copped out. Nah. Nope. But I did record a part of it though. I probably posted it on my other channel. Straight up. But we had fun today, man. I actually went over. I had fun with Jeff. I'm a try pop up later, y'all, but I'm not gonna force it. You wish I could keep it up? All right, Cloud, I'm gonna leave it up for a little bit. I'm gonna leave it up for a little bit so you could go ahead and run it back. I'll erase it later. Sometimes I do that. If y'all notice, I'll leave it up knowing that there's people still watching and they just not at the end yet or something. I'll leave it up for a little bit, then I'll erase it. Now, just to let y'all know, that's showing you that, like, it ain't always about the bread, because, like, that you can consider that a waste of time. Doing a live stream and then totally erasing it, because it's like, you get the views for when you was live, I believe, but, like, you're not getting nothing, no traction afterwards. Like, it's almost like I didn't go live today. But sometimes it's worth it. It's for the people that was here. Privatize? Nah, I still don't trust it. You get it? Like, I'm keeping my channel clean. I ain't trying to get no flags from nobody else's content or none of that. I don't even trust that. I ain't giving them no room. Yeah. We had fun today, man. Straight up. We had a nice, that conversation, bro. Oh, no, I got to keep that conversation, y'all. So I am going to upload some of this. That conversation with me and homie from Atlanta, I'm going to re-upload that. I recorded it. I am going to put that back up. But, yeah, salute to y'all, man. Straight up. Send me some emails, man, so I can get to work, man. I'll see y'all later. Straight up.